Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're back. We're back with more of Ingrid's Back. Welcome everybody. Good day. Hope you're doing well. Happy Wednesday. We're back. We're going to play more Ingrid's Back. Full graphics. Level 9 adventures. Full graphics. Take up half the screen. Welcome everybody. Good day. Hope you're doing well. Let me say hello. Hello everybody. Hello Biffraction. Hello Dana. Hello Dracados. It's a very nice bitrate pyramid. Oh, that emote cracks me up. Azora Justin, hello. Nice skeletons. Foamed, welcome. Dieter Lavos, hello. Navjack Noseweb P, welcome. Alana Ray, Duck Admirer, welcome. Rappyland, welcome. Noru, hello. You Goonie, hello. Esports are for losers. Wonderful emote you have. Thank you for embiggening it. I cannot not laugh when I see Ingrid's face like that. It's so good. It's so good. 8-Bit Tomato, welcome. Ritsujin, welcome. Tango Bunny, welcome. Adrian Bauer, Minok Fox, Bob Roskaya, Dr. Tasty, welcome everybody. We're going to play more Ingrid's Back today. Yesterday we played this for a few hours. We read the story for another hour, 90 minutes or so. It was a nice time. It was a fun time. Enjoyable, relaxing. Honestly, the first part of this game, this is an adventure game in 3 parts. A text parser adventure game with static images in 3 parts. The first part was like trivially easy. I was kind of expecting it to put up more of a challenge, but that's okay that it didn't. It was just kind of fun and relaxing. There were a couple puzzles, but it was just kind of, yeah. Walking around and looking at things and talking to people, and you got your cute dog with you, and that was it. Interesting. We're going to start today on part 2 out of 3 and go from there. I don't really have anything else to say. Nothing notable, nothing exciting happened between yesterday's stream and today. Just game. That's all there is, just game. So let's play game. Let's just play game. Dive straight in. Waste no time. Only game. Game. Where's the game? Where's the game? That's just a black screen. Game. We have 3 hours and 17 minutes on the clock. I think I click this button. Yeah, there she is. Welcome to Ingrid's Back. Choose the part you want to start with. So we already finished Little Moaning, part 1. Let's head straight into part 2. Steamroller at Dawn. 2, enter. Welcome. Start the timer. To the second part of Ingrid's Back. Copyright 1988 from Level 9 Computing. Ingrid. So I guess I should recap. For part 1 of the game, basically the story goes, we're playing as Ingrid. She's a gnome. She's in her home little village, and through some shady bureaucratic legalese, a sinister man has taken over the town and assumed possession of all of the property. And so we spent part 1 going around the town in the outskirts of the vicinity, getting signatures for a Okay, I think we're back. Bill's back with Ingrid's Back, part 2. We're back. Back to back. Ingrid's back. Back. We're back. Ingrid's back is back. I'm back with more Ingrid's Back. We're back. I don't know what happened. Just a little hitch. We should be back. I don't think it split the VOD or anything. Just a little hiccup. As happens. We should be back. Yeah, I shouldn't even have reset the stream time. It's just it just disappeared, and now it's back, and now we're back with Ingrid's Back again to Ingrid's Back. Should be fine. So yeah, part 1, we got signatures for a petition. We turned in the petition after we were done. We went to the bar to celebrate, and that was it. That was literally it. So now we're going to start part 2. That was odd, but I literally did nothing. Oh well. We'll just pretend everything's fine. Welcome to the second part of Ingrid's Back. Ingrid woke up on the stairs at Nettlefield Farm. Her head was spinning. Her eyes were gritty and bloodshot. Her mouth tasted like the bottom of a bantam coop, and her stomach was churning violently. That's disgusting. Had she been poisoned? Mugged? Was Flopsy sitting on her? Eventually she remembered drinking a pint, or was it more, of Scrumpy last night at the party to celebrate the completion of her petition. And what was worse, unlike another hero in a similar state, she had no dressing gown in which to find a couple of aspirin. She would have to face the world with a hangover. Is that the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference as well? Is everything a Hitchhiker's reference? Ingrid was at the top of the stairs, which for some odd reason were littered with turnips. There were bedrooms to east and west, and Ingrid's own door stood to the southeast. Ingrid could see a gap under her bedroom door. She sighed at the trouble she was having, trying to get her family to tidy up after themselves. What now? So we're just here. We're just here. We're just here. We have no goal stated, no objective. We're just here in the adventure. Now, before we really start wandering around in earnest, let's refer quickly to the manual. There she is. There she is. Let's refer quickly to the manual. Right here. Preface, clues for part 2. There's a couple clues for part 2 I want to check. Ingrid Bottomlow's second Nettlefield Journal's introduction. Part 1 of the game describes Ingrid's attempts to get her fellow gnomes to sign a petition. Already done. The next part concerns the defense of Nettlefield Farm. And finally, part 3, Ingrid infiltrates the manor. Clues for part 2. Noah has been known to lie down on the job but follows instructions. Stop the steamroller, then trap the trolls. Alright, that was useless. Die Loco, welcome, welcome. I like this game so far. I'm enjoying it. I'm quite enjoying it. It's time for me to disappear. Let's get our map up. Bing. If we look at the map again, so we've got a nice map. I'm sorry, I'm shuffling windows around. We got a nice map here. This is for part 1 of the game. It's interesting how they've changed the structure of the game world compared to the previous adventures. It seems like we may be reusing the map for part 2, and maybe even part 3. This might be the same map we use for the entirety of the game. It says we have woken up upstairs at Nettlefield Farm. So we are currently on this tile right here. You see there's Ingrid's farm, there's a rabbit warren outside, Soggy Bottom Field, there's a hill with birds, there's a man in a gorilla suit, there's our great aunt over here. We can head down the hill into the town. There's a mill with chickens and a sign that says no Ingrid. There's different stores we can go to in town. There's a bar, there's a bridge, hermit, etc, etc. So what I'm going to do here first is take that. Can I just copy, move over here, and paste? So now we have a part 2 map, and we can change it, modify as needed. Because surely things will be different in part 2 than part 1. Like some of these exits might lead to new locations that we couldn't access before. The objects in the rooms will certainly be different. So let's start with this. Goodbye. And take it from there. Okay, what now? Let's check our inventory. Ingrid owned nothing at all. So we literally have no direction, nothing at all, nothing, 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 nothing. Let's go to our room, southeast. Opened her bedroom door, was buried by an avalanche of turnips. What? Take turnip. Ingrid strained to break free from the turnips, but they were much too heavy for her to move. Began Grandma Knudsen. There might be some of the Norse gnomes hiding in these here turnips. She took another look and noticed Ingrid, who was trying her best to struggle free. Oh, hello there, Ingrid, she said. You found any yet? Well, mind you, keep looking now. Grandma Knudsen went downwards. What the heck is going on? The pile of turnips was at the top of the stairs, which for some odd reason were littered with turnips. Ingrid can see a gap under the bedroom door. Okay, look gap. Ingrid decided to wait for someone to help her out of the turnips. We're stuck in turnips. Turnips, man. Turnips. Flopsy. Flopsy, help me. Ingrid said, oomph. There was a turnip in her mouth. Flopsy sniffed the turnips, then began to walk away. Ingrid shouted, though the only sound that came out of the turnip pile was a kind of muffled muffle. Flopsy pricked her ears up and sniffed the turnips again. She could almost recognize the voice, and now she thought about it, she could recognize Ingrid's own special smell. Flopsy dug into the pile of turnips. Ingrid was rescued. What a goofy game. Let's look at Ingrid. There she is. There's Flopsy. Ingrid was little Moaning's only hope, for there were no others that shared her irrepressible, cheerful optimism, her relentless driving energy, and her sparkling creative intelligence. Mass cries of, "One's more than enough." I don't get it. Oh, look at Flopsy. Look gap. Look at the gap in the door. It was a drafty nuisance that Father refused to do anything about. When Ingrid had complained, she was sure he had said, "I'd rather have drafts than daughters in that there room." Goodness gracious, man. Let's go west. We went west in Grandma Knudsen's room. On the wall opposite were two fading notices. The first said Norse Gnomes Keep Out. The second said welcome to our Norse Gnome friends. In case they ignored the first. But Ingrid wasn't interested in them. She was after deeds, not words. Ingrid could see Grandma Knudsen and Flopsy. Grandma fumbled in her penny pocket for something. She went east. All of a sudden, the what now prompts changed to brackets. Flopsy, comma, follow me. Let's go downstairs. Let's go east then down. Here we go. Went downstairs, was in the kitchen, the heart of the farm. Ingrid could see Nora, Noah, Grandma Knudsen, and a table. Here it was that the Bottomos came together to sit around the table until their tea was cold and debate the challenges and excitement of agricultural life, such as how the mangle wurzels were getting on, and should Noggin muck out the guinea pigs today. "Aye, up, bar Ingrid," said Noah, as he dipped a piece of bread into his boiled egg and dribbled yolk all over the table. But it's a nice quiet morning this morning." Just then, a loud rumbling noise came from outside. The house trembled, and Noah's boiled egg rolled out of its level 9 egg cup, smashed onto floor. Is that an advertisement? Do they have merch? Did they have egg cup merch? "By heck, what were that?" he exclaimed. "It sounded a bit like a steamroller to me," commented Nora. "Noah, you just nip outside and take a look." So we are in the kitchen. Let's go outside. Ingrid went outside through the doors in the middle of the north side of the farmyard. Noah went southwest. Let's follow Noah. Holy smokes. We got a bunch of shirtless men with strange proportions. That guy's got a stick. They got beards. Are these dwarves? Look at the steamroller. Green smoke billowed up and slowly faded away, revealing a slightly singed Seamus Sosmal sitting slumped on the ground. He choked for a while and got up to greet Ingrid. Begorra, it's bad news I'm bringing, he said solemnly. Sure, and they've heard about your petition, and it hasn't stopped them at all. See old Crawley. He's beside himself and is working faster than ever. He's already evicted the good people of Little Moaning early this morning, and yourselves is next on the list. He stopped for a minute to have another coughing fit. Ingrid went southwest. Oh, and was in the farmyard entrance beside a muddy track from the west. So we are here. No, wait, southwest? I don't know where I am. Seamus pulled himself together and carried on. Now, I've been thinking on this till my poor brain aches, and it comes to me that we've got a bit of a chance. You could maybe slow Silas down by stealing his plans. And if you could do that for that steamroller of his, that should stop him, to be sure. He looked persuasively at Ingrid and added, well now, good luck to you. I'd love to be helping, but I've... And Seamus vanished. Another cloud of green smoke. Ingrid went west. Oh my god, we're following Noah around. Ingrid went west, was on the walled track. Ingrid could see Flopsy. A loud crashing noise came from the distance. Ingrid noticed a huge black thing that appeared to be trundling towards the farm between the narrow walls. We went west, we're on the walled track, closer to where it joined. Okay, yeah, so this is a totally new map of the farm and the surrounding area. So we're not actually going to be recycling this map. It looks like there are new exits everywhere, new rooms that weren't there before. So I should probably just start drawing a new map from scratch, but let's see how this plays out. We can see Noah, Flopsy, and the steamroller. In it were some trolls. These must be trolls. And Silas Crawley. On the steamroller was a chimney. Silas Crawley was carrying some plans. So our goal is to steal the plans and stop the steamroller. One of the trolls pointed at Ingrid and spluttered, "Core, look at that lovely bit of crumpet." The other trolls wolf whistled and snickered at him. "Bane's fallen in love again," they chorused. Silas Crawley drove the steamroller to the east. I guess these are trolls. They look kind of like bears to me. They look kind of like strange long-limbed men. I like this guy's beat stick. And these two gazing at each other. Hey, Jay, Sam Hine, Steve Tyson, welcome. I love text adventures now. We need to do a map. We need to fix this map. So I thought we'd be recycling the map. Delete. I have no idea where I am. We're here. Look. The walled track, close to where it joined. Okay. We'll just call this walled track. Ingrid could see Noah and Flopsy. Dude, I'm still following freaking Noah. Okay, we went east from the walled track. It was on the walled track. I've been betrayed by typing follow. Continued east-west, was barely wide enough to get the dog cart down. Ingrid could see Noah, Flopsy, steamroller, trolls, chimney. Okay, stop. It's either a very small steamroller or very big men. You are... It's a little odd. It's a little odd, isn't it? Silas shoveled coal into the firebox. Flames licked out as he closed the door, singeing his eyebrows off. "Bother," he complained. "That's the third time it's happened today." Stuck his finger in the coal bucket, drew 2 lines of black coal dust onto his brow in the shape of eyebrows. What? Silas Crawley drove the steamroller to the east. So Silas Crawley is a goblin. The goblin's driving the steamroller. He has a pair of plans that we're meant to steal, and we have to stop the steamroller. So where are the exits to this room? East-west. Okay, we're on this walled track. Let's just go east. We need to just explore a little bit, see what's happening. End of the walled track leading west from the farmyard. Exits lead east-west. You can see Noah Flopsy, a steamroller, blah blah blah. Silas swerved the steamroller to the left a bit and squashed a hedgehog. Squashed. Don't try and lie down in the way, he grinned evilly. Oh my god. So first order of business, always, for me, is we gotta just explore all the available rooms. Let's just go east. Okay, now we're at the farmyard entrance beside the muddy track. Got all sorts of exits here. I don't know if we're like maybe on a timer in this section. It would make sense that we're on a timer, seeming as how this steamroller is barreling towards our farm. But until we mess around for a little while, let's see. We just don't know. We'll see what happens. Farmyard entrance. We have exits north, northeast, east, south, southeast, and west. Let's go south. We're in the southwest corner of the farmyard. A guinea pig sty stood, or rather leant, to the south. SW corner. Exits lead north, northeast, east, south. Let's just go south again. We're in the guinea pig sty. 3 pig pens stood to the south, each separated from the other by a small hurdle, which was low enough for a gnome to cross, but too high for the guinea pigs. This way, Noggin could muck out the pigs without getting trampled, as long as he moved the hurdles to the right place at the right time. What? Exits lead north through a gate, south through a gate, southeast through a gate, southwest through a gate. Huh. South, southeast, southwest. Yeah, we got a lot of rooms here. I played Urban Upstart. I have not played Urban Upstart. I'm not even familiar with it. I don't know what the first text adventure game is that I played. I think the first one I played on stream would be either Mystery House or Adventureland. Although I've played tons of adventure games with text parsers. But I think the first pure text adventure, no graphics whatsoever, I've played, on stream at least, was Adventureland. That's a good game. I want to play more Scott Adams games. I just want to play more games, period. Southwest. I died. Ingrid went southwest through the gate, was in a guinea pig pen, stepping carefully between the piles of old bedding. Exits lead northeast and east. Well, it looks like part 2 is going to put up more resistance than part 1. Ingrid can see some guinea pigs. Ingrid missed her footing, slipped on something, and plonked down on more of the same. Ingrid heard a loud crash from the farmhouse. Yep, she ran toward it and saw a huge steamroller bashing its way through the front wall. As she was running, Ingrid was hit on the head by a large turnip, which came flying out of the rubble. Ingrid scored 8 out of 600 and was. It just was. Ingrid's adventure was at an end. So I don't think it's specifically that we walked on the wrong stream or walked on the wrong screen. I think it's more so we took too many turns in wandering around doing nothing, and the steamroller destroyed our house. So I suspect we are on a very strict time limit here, or turn limit here, to stop the steamroller. And then perhaps once we stop the steamroller, we'll have more turns to solve the next hurdle. Since we were killed by a turnip which came flying out of the rubble of our farm. Well? Alright, let's restart. Continue mapping. So we're going to do a little bit of mapping here before trying to solve this puzzle. But if we just incidentally stumble into the solution, it'd be good too. Top of stairs. Littered with turnips. Bedrooms to the east, to the west. I should probably count how many turns it takes before we die. Southeast. It doesn't say we can go down, but we can go down. Yeah. So that was one turn. We're now on turn 2. So let's go like this. Wait. Turn 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Alright, if there is a timer, it's probably not been activated yet. So if we go, we probably have to see the steamroller and get our objective from Seamus. Why aren't the exits on? There we go. Out. Middle of inside of farmyard. I will just say farmyard. Son, welcome. Baines, welcome. You know why you can't teach a stallion philosophy? Because you can't put the carts before the horse. Thank you, Baines. Let's move this up here. West? Northwest corner of the yard. I need to make sure the spacing is consistent here. There we go. So going on to this tile is where we meet up with Seamus, and I bet now is when the timer starts. So let's see here. If I do a save, it takes a turn to save. Excuse me. And wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 turns later, we've died. Okay. So I'm just testing to see, like, mechanically how this works. Go down, go out, go west. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. So it looks like walking onto this tile specifically is what starts the timer. Holy smokes, I just noticed there's 600 points possible for this part of the game. That's insane. So let's see what happens if we explore in other directions and avoid stepping onto this tile here. Let's go east. Ooh, Seamus is just everywhere. He teleports. Okay, he teleports to you. Once you leave this square, maybe? It seems like once you leave this specific square, he teleports to you and that sets the timer in motion. So if we only have 14 turns from this point, we need to do some exploration because we have no items or anything like that. Let's start exploring. Let's start wandering. Let's go east. Well, I am east. I am east. NE corner of yard. South, southwest, west. Go south. East side of the yard. Looks like the yard might be a big square. The ruins of Uncle Dusty's old mill lay further east, and fields were visible through a rotten gate to the southeast. Goodness gracious, this is going to be enormous. Exits lead north, east, south, southeast, southwest. I'll connect these once so I figure out precisely where they are. West, northwest. So northwest should just to confirm goes back to the middle of the north side. Yep. Yoink. Let's go south. The center of the farmyard. Ooh, new graphics. There's a well. Center. We'll do the British spelling. Well. Well, well, well. We have a well. South, southeast, southwest, west, northwest. Take all this, move it down. That should connect to that. If I go west from here, this is the farmyard entrance. Okay, okay. Right there. Link all those up. Perfect. Southeast from here. South side of the farmyard. What's this right here? I want to stretch that down one. Further south still is the Bantam Coop. Dimple's here. Oh, come on. Grab that. Oh, there we go. Where are my exits? North, northeast, east, south, through a gate. I don't know how to indicate that we're traveling through a gate or if that's relevant. I feel like it will be. We may need to unleash the guinea pigs by opening certain gates and like funneling them through a certain path. by opening and closing specific gates. I may need to notate which paths have gates. So let's just put, what's that do? Door? I don't know if I like that. Let's just write the word gate. So we cannot go southeast or southwest. We can go south through a gate. Yeah, put that right there. Gate well. Let's go east. New drawing. This is the same drawing used for Tax Farm. Southeast corner outside the old barn. Hey, hey, hey. I love an old barn. North, west. We're about to die again because the timer has been set and I have accomplished literally nothing, but that's okay. By literally nothing, I mean we've accomplished quite a bit because look at the map. It's coming together. In. Went inside through the door was in the barn, the best built building in the Nettlefield farm that had withstood the ravages of time and bottom lows. Exits led south and outside. Ingrid thought the barn must be as good as it had been when Arback was a lad, and that's more than Arback was. She did think they ought to have some windows fitted. No light got in the place except through the chinks in the roof and through the door when that was open. Interesting. So we can go in barn. So can I just type open door and then look? So we can open or close the door. There's no objects in here like hidden in the darkness. Let's go south. The back of the barn. Knee deep in damp straw and exit led north. Ingrid could feel a bit of a draft blowing through a crack in the stone wall. She made a note to get father to mend it soon. What does this mean? Look crack. Look wall. Feel draft. Don't need to use the word feel. Kick wall. Knee deep in damp straw. Take straw. Alright, go north. And I died. That's how it's going to be for a little while here. So there's more to the east side to explore. There's more down here in the guinea pig sty to explore. This walled track over here, perhaps we're meant to go further. I don't remember if there were exits out of this tile further. This is nice. This is nice. Compared to part one was just kind of free roaming exploration nothingness. It was fun. It was enjoyable, but it was very casual and relaxed. Look at this. The border here is leaking into the picture. And then it obtains a black outline when the border encroaches into the image. I wonder if that's consistent. Like the bottom right corner is slightly cut off by this book on the border and this piece of paper. Ingrid scored 0 points and was. Alright, restart. Keep exploring. Oh yeah, that's consistent. Turn exits on. So if we go west, this is Grandma's bedroom. Well, let's fill in these tiles. Go east, go east. So this is the other bedrooms, but she returns. Southeast, we're buried by turnips. Wait. Grandma, comma, help me. Flopsy, comma, help me. Okay, Flopsy has helped me. Can we go into our room now? We can. Okay. Went southeast of the door was in her home bedroom, which had been used as a turnip store. Most of the room was still full of turnips, except for a small corner, which had been abruptly emptied as Ingrid had opened the door. So, our room has turnips in it. They're not objects listed in the descriptions. Oh god, I gotta... Okay, we gotta fix this. Stretch that up by 1. Stretch those up by 1. That goes there. Okay. No objects in our room to pick up, even though it says there's turnips everywhere. You cannot take turnip. It's just scenery. Okay. Northwest. Down. We're in the kitchen. There's nothing here in the kitchen to pick up. There's a table, though. It explicitly says there's a table here. Just make note of that. Table. Let's move that over there. Look at the table. Positive disgrace. The wooden top was stained with cold tea rings from leaky cups. It was rough with congealed splodges of porridge, deeply dented from where folks had dropped bits of bread on it. On it was a loaf. Yes, let's go. Take loaf. Oh, we got an inventory item. Table with loaf. Look, loaf. Thick round loaf of mother's bread about the size of a troll's head, every bit as solid. Maybe we can just throw the loaf at the steamroller and just break it. Let's do a save here. Since walking outside seems to be what causes the timer to begin, let's do a save here. Part 2 kitchen. Oh, you think that might be it, Biff? Let's test. Let's test. Restore. What? Copy protection. Page 9, line 10, word 7. Copy protection. Copy protection. Page 9, line 10, word 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. R, A-R-E. You're right. Good call. Do I care? I kind of care. The thing is, we may have to solve the copy protection. Do I have to do that every single time I restore? No, it looks like we might only have to do that once. Okay, so we'll just always restore back here. I've got to get this maximum score. Okay, so this is a fresh start, so we go down, take loaf, exits on. Let's go up, go southeast, we'll wait for Flopsy, Flopsy, comma, help, wait, wait. Where's Flopsy? Grandma Knudsen entered from the west. She tutted and said, "Bother, someone's opened the door and let the turnips fall down and block the stairs. I bet it's that Ingrid." Flopsy's here. Flopsy, comma, help. Okay, we're rescued. So go down. Let's do a new save now. Do I get points for picking up the loaf? No. Alright. So again, first order business, we need to investigate the well. We need to investigate the guinea pigs. And to the east here, we just gotta keep exploring. Go out. South. Seamus. Look well. Very deep. There didn't appear to be any water in it, but there seemed to be something at the bottom. Can I go well? Can I enter well? Down? That's a negative. Okay. Something at the bottom of the well. Go east. Go east again. Old mill ruins. A rounded heap of stone and rubble with a collapsed roof perching drunkenly on top. The exit led west. You can see the millstone. Go west, go southeast. Soggy bottom field, sinking up to her ankles in the soggy, boggy ground. The earth was even wetter to the north, where the bottom of those drainage just led to the dribble. She got a bit drier to the west. Ingrid cast her eye over the lie of the field, worked out a new plan for draining it. The next time she got her gnome folk digging dishes, she'd make sure they dug them right away. So this is a long ways away. Just put that down there. Exits lead north, west, northwest, go west. In the quarter-acre field, it was the only decent bit of land on the whole farm, neither too sandy like sandy bottom, nor boggy like soggy bottom. Exits lead north, east, and west. Ingrid gazed west toward Half-Yard's new mill, thought what a shame it was that all father would grow here were mangelwurzels. There had to be more to farming than that. Goodness gracious, this is enormous. Oops. Whoa, 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 whoa. North, east, west. Oh, we're here. Interesting. So this path here is really long. So if we recall from the first part, Nettlefield Yard, we can go to Soggy Bottom Field. And then south of that, there's a mill with Dusty Half-Yard's mill, with a sign with no Ingrid, chickens out front. We had to plant the groceries and hide in the bush, do all that nonsense. Now what we can do in part 2 is go directly from Nettlefield Yard around and enter the mill from the side. We don't seem to have access to Plownome Hill, unless maybe we can come up this way and come up behind the steamrollers. Interesting. Let's keep exploring. Mill yard. The new mill had been built between the trees beside the east-west track along the valley. Exits east-west and inside. Ingrid could see a bush. The bush is still here. Ingrid was pleased to find that Crawley's Law had rescued Uncle Dusty. It was one less thing for her to do. Look bush. It was a rampart privet in need of a good prune. She had told Uncle Dusty this once, but he had just said, "Nonsense. The privets don't like prunes, but I does, especially with a nice drop of custard." Go in. Went inside through the doors on the steps of the mill. Oh, we can go inside now. They were nice and solid, but a bit narrow. Exits led upwards and outside through a door. Uncle Dusty wasn't as fat as Father, but even so, he must have a real struggle trying to squeeze past here with his flour bags. And game over. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this timer is going to be very frustrating to try and explore with. But there's tons of items up here in the mill. Because it seems to me like as soon as we leave this tile, the middle of the farmyard, into any one of these adjacent rooms, that's when we have 14 turns until the game ends. Or rather, 14 turns to stop the steamroller. We can do as much as we want here, but just doesn't seem to be anything to do here. I mean, excuse me, we got the loaf off the table, so maybe the loaf of bread, if we just simply like drop it here, it'll block the steamroller. Because the loaf will be too strong for the steamroller to run over. In a game like this, that could very well be the possible solution. Let's write down the information we got here. So we went up from the steps of the mill. To the mill room. Big round room, though there wasn't actually much space to move in. The grindstones filled the middle bit, and most of the floor, either side of the window, was heaped with sacks. Exit leads down. You could see a cider cask, sack of flour, brake, lever. Clouds of dust puffed at every step and drifted lazily out of the window. And hit on the head by a turnip. All right. Store. I'm just was. We don't have a rank yet. We just are. We exist. So this is in the kitchen before activating the timer. Stop the steamroller. Let's just head to the track here. Although there's still more areas to explore. So many more areas to explore. Let's just head to the track and see if I can do something with this bread. Go out, southwest, west. Go west again. So we are here. Go west again. Okay, this is where the steamroller is. Noah and the steamroller. There's some trolls, Silas Crawley. Now, wait a minute. Noah has been known to lie down on the job, but follows instructions. Noah, lie down. Come off it, said Silas. You can't lie in front of the steamroller forever. I'm a bottom low. I'm used to lying around doing nothing, replied Noah. Okay, we might have just bought ourselves infinite time. I hope so. Did I get score for that? No. Flopsy ran circles around Silas, who stood kicking uselessly at thin air. Let's see what happens. Do I just die if I keep exploring from here? Ingrid went west. Okay, now we're at the top. So let's make a note that this is where Steamroller starts. And we can stall it here, potentially with Noah. This is the top of Plow Gnome Hill. East, southeast, northwest. Ooh, okay. Oh, interesting. We went northwest, but Ingrid was needed. This dude, the grammar. Ingrid went northwest, was on the lane to Greater Kong, but Ingrid was needed to defend Nettlefield from the trolls, so she turned back to Plow Gnome Lane. Okay, so there's a fake exit here. The Steamroller entered from the east. Interesting. Go southeast. The Steamroller's following me. Okay, but we are allowed to go into this tile. Oops, there we go. This is Plow Gnome Lane. So perhaps what's happening here is because Noah has laid down here on the track, perhaps what's happening is the Steamroller is now going around Noah down this way to our farm to smash it. Let's go southeast. Yep, Steamroller's coming as well. Went southeast was the bottom of the lane, where it ran northwest, southeast past the junction with the mill lane to the east. Ingrid could usually hear Nat Tackhammer banging away in his forge down in the village, but it was quiet just then. Very quiet. What the heck? Why did that happen? Because I had this room selected. Oh my god, come on. There we go. East, southeast, northwest. We went southeast to Little Moaning. The village was deserted, the Moaning Gnomes evicted, the building soon to be demolished. There was no help to be gained there, so Ingrid turned back to the lane. East. Yeah. The Steamroller, okay. So telling Noah to lay down on the track here simply buys me more time. The Steamroller is now going around to reach our house. This is pretty cool. We got spatial problems here with this map. We're in the mill lane, which led straight east-west between the tall trees of the wooded valley chosen for the new mill. Exits lead east and west. Ingrid could see a notice and Steamroller. And there were some trolls and Silas. On the Steamroller's a chimney. Okay, maybe if I am able to put the bread in the chimney, we can plug the Steamroller and it will backfire and like explode or something. The mill yard's at the eastern end of the lane, and beyond the mill, Ingrid could see their own quarter-acre field. I'm gonna need to reshuffle this map again. Mill lane. basically what's happening, these have got to come down here. We'll put that down there. Something like that. If I go east from here, now we're in the mill yard. Yep, okay, okay. Yoink. It's a little awkward. It's a little awkward. Should be good enough. Okay. A little awkward. I don't think I can catch up to the steamroller here. Go east. I caught up to the steamroller. We're here in the quarter-acre field. Let's see what happens. Throw loaf in chimney. It hit the chimney. I said in the chimney. Take loaf. Put loaf in chimney. Get that moldy old loaf away from my steamroller, shouted Silas, who didn't like the look of it. Flopsy gave a rumbling growl, as if to say, use your loaf, Ingrid. Okay, yeah, we almost certainly have to plug the chimney with this loaf somehow. Which could be done in a variety of ways. If we have control over the path of the steamroller, in that we can force it to take this route here, then perhaps what we can do is have Noah lay down here or something, turn the steamroller around, we travel this way, hide in the mill and drop it from the mill onto into the chimney. There's more to explore, so I don't want to focus too hard on trying to work this out when there's still more rooms I haven't seen yet. So let's just, from here, travel north. Sandy bottom field. The thin grass been closely cropped by rabbits. Path wound from the north, vanished into a hole in the ground. Oh my god, dude, there's just, it's just so big. North. Behind the barn. Oh my god, we have looped. Okay, we're behind the barn. Its southern wall seems to have suffered the worst from the weather, was looking a bit worn in places. Exit led south. Ingrid could see a loose brick. Interesting. So there's a draft. Oh, okay. Dude. Okay, I gotta make this work. Bear with me here. Delete that. So that's got to come over here. That's got to go like there. Guess we can just go like that. A little ugly. And then this all needs to come down a little bit to allow for one more room right here. Behind barn. It goes there. Gotta go down one more node. Yoink. There's the path that way. Okay. Loose brick. Take. Alright, let's look at the brick. Look, brick. A bit wobbly where the mortar had crumbled away around its edges, but still flush with the walls. It was difficult to get a hold on it. Push brick. Hit brick. Take brick. Flopsy tried to take the brick, but only succeeded in chipping her teeth. Mysterious. Mysterious. Flopsy. Push brick. South. Down. Come back to that. Ingrid went downwards, was in a passage in a rabbit warren. Oh my god, it's a mega maze. She was close to the entrance, so there was still plenty of light to see by. That was just as well because there's a large hole in the floor. Exits lead north, northeast, east, south, southeast, southwest, west, northwest, and up. You could see Bumpy and a root. Ingrid inspected the root, which hung down through the hole. Anyone climbing back up would have to grab at it, but the root looked thin enough to bite through. I see. She made a mental note of this information. Bumpy greeted Ingrid with a twitch of his nose, then turned towards the hole. Bumpy went down. This is interesting. Oops, gotta switch those. Okay, we can go all 8 directions. So I suspect what we need to do... Excuse me, sorry. Drink some water. So root here. Biteable. A bittable root. We may need to... When we're eventually trying to deal with deal with the goblin to steal his plans, we may need to, after breaking the steamroller, lure him in here and then bite the root to trap him in this rabbit warren. Let's see what happens if I bite the root. Ingrid broke the root. It fell from the roof of the passage, crashed down to the lower warren, leaving nothing for Ingrid to climb down. So am I stuck now? Up? No. Down? Oh! Oh, that was a visualization problem. The root wasn't coming from above, it led further down. And we bit the top of the root, dropping it into the hole in the floor. So now I can no longer go down any deeper. Whereas previously I could go down. Oh, okay, that's probably bad. Northwest. Okay, can't go that way. North. Northeast. East. Southeast. South. Southwest. West. I got 20 points. Biting the root got me score, maybe? We're not allowed to explore any of these exits in any direction. If I come back here while the route's intact, I may be able to go down deeper to explore. And we still have the problem of the steamroller, of course. Alright. The map's coming together. Move this a little bit further. Out. Southwest. West. 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 Noah. Lie down. We'll do a ram save here. I still want to keep exploring. Again, I don't want to focus too hard on solving any individual puzzles. I've explored enough. So let's go east, 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 south, east, south. So we are in this tile right here. We're in the Bantam Coop with a mouthful of dusty feathers. Exit led north through a gate. Could see our back garden. All the Bantams had already escaped. Alright. Oh. And there's just nothing here. All the chickens are gone. The west goes south. We're in the sty. This also has a gate. Come on. There. South through a gate, southeast through a gate, southwest. Okay, so these all have gates. South. Guinea pig pen. Dude. Guinea pig pen, but by the hurdle that separated. I don't understand this hurdle. Ingrid went east. There we go. Was in the guinea pig pen by the hurdle that separated from the main sty. Exits led west and northwest through a gate. Ingrid could see Flopsy. Ingrid was always surprised how these flimsy gates kept the guinea pigs in place. I don't really understand what's going on here, what the purpose is yet. Let's head back to Soggy Bottom and go north. Silas is here. Okay, go north. Ingrid went north, was in a ditch that looped round through Soggy Bottom, meeting the dribble upstream at both northern ends. Exits led north and south. Ditch was not quite how Ingrid had designed it. again was by the river Dribble at the top end of the so-called drainage ditch. An exit led south. Ingrid could see a dam. What a useless dam, thought Ingrid. I bet the slightest hit would break it. Interesting. Hit dam. Ingrid broke the dam. Water began to flood from the river Dribble towards Soggy Bottom Field. Moments later, Ingrid heard angry shouts and curses coming from Silas and the troll. She looked and saw their steamroller got bogged down in the mud. Okay. Silas is off his steamroller. The trolls are coming. Silas is coming. Alright, go south. So did I got score? We got big score. That's not what I was expecting. But that works. So what happened was, the steamroller started here. We met our father here. We told him to lie down in front of the steamroller, preventing the steamroller from hitting our farm via this path. Therefore, the steamroller turned around, went to the hill, went down the hill, through the mill, or the yard in front of the mill, through the field, into Soggy Bottom Field here. While the steamroller was here in Soggy Bottom Field, we happened to go up here to this drainage ditch, broke the dam, flooding the field, and now the steamroller is sunk in the mud. So this may only be a temporary measure, so I think now we need to sabotage it completely. But while the steamroller is now stuck in the mud, Silas and the trolls have left it, whereas before they were all traveling together as one. So let's do a save here. And maybe now we can sabotage it by put loaf in chimney. Ingrid, put the loaf in the chimney. The steamroller's engine exploded with a terrific bang, sending coals and ash and bits of metal all over Soggy Bottom Field. Silas, Crawley, and the trolls arrive. Right, that does it. No more Mr. Nice Goblin, shouted Silas, then gave orders to the trolls. Bane, Chug, Doldrum, Fuddle, and Gormless, round up those pesky bottomos. Ergo, lock them in the barn, and Amble, you catch Miss Clever Clogs here. Silas angrily led 6 of the trolls toward the farm, while Amble made his way towards Ingrid. Flopsy entered from the north. Okay. So we have to now lose this troll. Oh, dude, this is awesome. This is really cool. So what happens if I just wait? Amble crept up behind Ingrid. So now there's a bunch of trolls roaming about. We're probably going to have to break our family out of the barn here via removing this loose brick and breaking the back wall, because they're not going to be able to escape, the trolls. We may be able to lose the troll here in the rabbit warren. That could be what this is for. There's still objects up in the mill. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Hey, Moosey Fate, welcome. Can I just wait and get owned? Amble kept trying to grab Ingrid, but she was too nimble for him and always dodged out of the way in time. Amble put his head down and charged at Ingrid, who waved her red hanky in front of him and leapt aside. Toro, she shouted. The water's draining away. So yeah, the water drains through the field. So we did have a time limit to sabotage the steamroller while it was flooded, which solved. Can I get caught? It seems like the answer is no. But we still have to get rid of this troll. So let's lead him into the rabbit warren here. So we go west. Flopsy enters, Amble enters. Let's go north. There's a white rabbit. Oh. Go down. Bumpy's here, Amble's here, everybody's here, everybody's here. Go down. Yeah, I bet we have to trap Amble down here. Okay. Ingrid went downwards, was in the lower warren, beneath the shaft up to the entrance hole. Exit led up. Ingrid see Bumpy. Bumpy said, I'm not hanging around here for long. This part of the warren looks like it might up and fall down any minute. It might up and fall down any minute. Bumpy went up. Flopsy entered from above. Amble entered from above. Okay, so there's a lower warren. Now, if I go up, Amble follows me. I'm not sure how we would create distance between us and this troll. Amble. He was called Lance by his friends for some odd reason. He was not a hospitable sort of troll. Couldn't be relied upon in an emergency. Amble Lance? Amber Lamps? Not a hospitable emergency? Amber Lamps? How would we... This might not even be the right line of thinking, but I feel like we want to trap him down here. We could have Flopsy chew the root while we come down here, but then we'd be stuck down here with him. Flopsy, comma, wait one and chew and bite root. Go down. Did you do it, Flopsy? Oh, we did it. Okay, so it wasn't precisely how I envisioned, but this worked. So we had Flopsy wait here at the rabbit warren, ready to bite the root, while we ran down here and then ran back up, bringing the troll with us down here. When we climbed up the root to go back up to the rabbit warren, before the troll could climb up behind us, Flopsy chewed the root. It fell down into the lower warren, hit Amble on the head. He yelled furiously at Ingrid and tried to scramble up the loose earth of the steep tunnel wall, but as there was no root left to hang on to, he just slid back down again. Okay, so we just owned him. 390 points. Let's go. Amble. He now lives down there. Good old Flopsy. Well done. So that takes care of that. We still need to get the plans from Silas the Goblin. And we need to now rescue our family, who's probably trapped here in the barn. The steamroller's destroyed. And we may need to deal with all the other trolls who captured our family. We may be able to like trap them in the barn. These guinea pigs are going to come into play eventually, I'm sure. Although there weren't ever listed any guinea pigs in the sties or the pens. But there's all these gates here which will certainly be used for something. The well, there's an object in the well here, but we couldn't see down deep enough. Nor do I have any like rope or anything like that. Alright, well, let's save. Troll trapped. Let's go up. Bumpy's here. Go north. Okay, now we're behind the barn. And we can't do anything with the loose brick here yet. Go in. Up. Grab these items from the mill. Cider cask, sack of flour, break and lever. Okay. Look, cask. It was full by the weight of it. Ingrid shook it experimentally, and the cask groaned and strained ominously as its contents tried to escape. She's not strong enough to open it. Can you take it? You can. Look, flour. So heavy, Ingrid would need all her strength to shift it. She made a note to tell Uncle Dusty to use smaller bags in the future. It'd be easier to carry, and as he charged by the bag for milling, he'd make more profit. You take it? You can. Look at the brake. A thick wooden handle sticking out of the floor near the main axle. Ingrid could tell it was a brake because it had brake written on the side. We can't take the brake. It wouldn't move. Look at the lever. Attached to a wooden bar that disappeared off somewhere into the workings of the mill. If Ingrid had designed the mill, it would have been the remote control to the kettle, so that she could have got tea started without stopping work. But as she hadn't, it probably wasn't. Pull lever. Nothing seemed to happen. Pull brake. A slow grinding creak as Mill's veins began to turn. Okay, we've just released the brake now. So now the mill is working. So now while the veins turning, can we pull the lever? Okay, now something happened. A short clunk as if the lever had been moved the wrong way. Ooh, push lever. Looked through the window and saw a hook descending on the end of a rope. Okay, so there's like a hook here. We push it again. The hook is now on the ground. Interesting. I'm not really sure what this will be used for. But this seems like a method to either raise something up into the upper story of the mill, or perhaps raise us up there. If we can have Flopsy wait here and operate the lever for us. Or attach something. I love that the t-shirt is part of the freaking windmill. Yo, Mr. Citizen Unknown, welcome. Where's Ingrid? There she is. There she is. Quite beautiful, isn't she? Ingrid with her dog Flopsy. There's a bush outside in the yard. Okay, so there's mechanisms here that I just don't understand what their purpose is yet. Can I leave this running and go down? We have the cider cask and flour. Go out. Yeah, I'll just leave this running for now. This will probably come into play later as well. But I'm not really sure what to prioritize just yet. Let's head back to the farm and see what's going on there. Because Silas ordered the trolls to capture our family and lock them in the barn. That's probably going to be the next goal, to rescue our family, which may go hand in hand with capturing the rest of the trolls. I don't remember how many there were. He listed off their names when he issued commands. Go west. Where am I? Here, okay. Go west, northwest, northwest, east. East, east, east. Doldrum. Doldrum, I think, is a troll. Depraved, dastardly deadbeat who did all the donkey work. Which pleases the other trolls. And the donkeys. Oh, freaking alliteration. Yeah, we're being chased by Doldrum. Hide in well? What? Bane is here. What the heck? Ooh, by X, said Bane, struggling for words. Here, he went on. What's a nice gnome maid like you doing in a place like this? Ingrid forced a pained grin as she watched Bane bend down to pick a bunch of weeds from the ground. Is Bane the one that likes us? Bane might be infatuated with us. Can I go in our house? Bane stopped Ingrid, began to chat her up. This was a new experience for Ingrid, and she wasn't sure that she liked it. Still, perhaps she could put his romantic tendencies to good use. Flopsy rubbed herself against Bane's legs and tried to charm her way past him, but it didn't work. This Bane only had eyes for Ingrid. What in the world? Charm Bane. Kiss Bane. I'll just pay lip service to that command. Look Bane. A baleful brute with bulging biceps and big boots. A barbarous behemoth who could be neither battered down nor buttered up. Here you are, my lovely, said Bane, offering the bunch of weeds to Ingrid. Ingrid didn't like to refuse, so she took the weeds and promptly fed them to Flopsy. Alright, so Bane is guarding our home. We can't get into our house until we deal with Bane. Doldrum is attacking us, similar to how Amble was. Now, what if... Okay, it's possible I jumped the gun and wasn't supposed to trap Amble down in the warren, but rather get all of the dwarves, or all of the trolls chasing us, and then trap all of them simultaneously in the warren instead of just one. Because it seems to me like Doldrum is behaving exactly the same way that Amble was. He's charging at us, he's trying to tackle us, and we're just escaping. So maybe this was a little bit preemptive, but maybe not. I wonder where Silas is. Let's head to the barn, see what's going on there. Ergo's here. Ergo. Ingrid could hear her family bashing on the inside of the barn door. Sure up in there, yelled Ergo as he locked the door. And you, he said, looking at Ingrid. Can the op it afore I locks you up as well? What? Look at Ergo. Let's get the alliteration. He was a fun-loving swinger of sophisticated tastes. Miyabi's is dwarf-throwing, gnome-bashing, and elf-squashing, according to his advert in the personal column of Troll Today. Okay. Sure. 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 So Bane is there. Ergo is here. is there. Ergo's there. Doldrum is chasing us. I think Doldrum found us here. The barn door is locked. Ergo spat in Flopsy's eye. What is your problem? That's rude. Oh, guinea pigs are here. Okay, we found the guinea pigs. Guinea pigs are here. Okay, stomped angrily after Ingrid. He scuffled helplessly as the guinea pigs knocked him over and sat on top of him. They nibbled and licked him playfully, covering him with friendly slobber and loose fur. After a long, hard struggle, he finally managed to wriggle free and staggered weakly away from them. He went east. The guinea pigs were delighted to see Ingrid. They snuggled up against her, shoving and jostling to get close enough for a pat and cuddle. So it seems like we were able to break free from Doldrum's chase by visiting the guinea pigs. So if the guinea pigs are on this tile... look, guinea pigs. They were fat and furry and fanatically fond of frolicking fun. They were also flipping fecund, and there were a fair few of them. The alliteration, dude! It's driving me insane. Okay, we're safe from Doldrum. Doldrum cannot coexist on the same tile as the guinea pigs. Whenever the guinea pigs and Doldrum meet, they give him snuggle cuddles, and he runs away. But what's the importance of that? Let's open the gate and see what happens here. Guinea pigs charged through the open gate, ran into the main sty. Okay, now Doldrum is now here with us. So what am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? Let me think about this. This could be where we get rid of Doldrum. It's possible what this is shaping up to be is a bunch of individual traps for all the individual trolls. I'm not clear on that just yet. But we lost one troll down here. We could potentially lose a second troll here in the guinea pig pen. There's a third troll here at the corner. There's a fourth troll here. It could be that all these individual things are meant to trap specific trolls. And then there's also Silas we have to deal with. But so we can open gates to kind of funnel the guinea pigs from one room to the next. I wish I would have counted or kept track of the trolls, because they were all listed earlier, all their names. So I don't know how many there are total. The guinea pigs have moved here, so let's go northeast to follow them. Guinea pigs are here. Doldrum will not follow us. I guess as long as we just leave the guinea pigs in this tile, Doldrum will not be able to leave out through the sty, because he does not coexist with the guinea pigs. So he's not going to chase us. So if I just go north, we've lost Doldrum. Do I get score for that? I haven't been tracking my score. Is that really it? Is that really it? We move the guinea pigs from their pen to the sty and then just leave them here. And now Doldrum is just stuck here in the guinea pig pen, unable to leave because he won't cross the guinea pigs? I guess. Well, here's Gormless now. Look, Gormless. The 7th troll. The toughest and thickest of them all, with tough boots on his thick legs, a tough tunic on his thick body, and a tough helmet. The 7th troll? It's a lot of trolls. It's a lot of trolls. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 2 more I've yet to find. I guess I'm going to note that Doldrum is there. Bane, Ergo. Gormless is chasing us now, yeah. Surely we can't do the same thing. Fuddle. Another troll. A troll's troll. His boot size was greater than the combined IQs of his entire family. What is going on? Gormless. Gormless. Tellililies? Wait. Where did those come from? Those weren't here before. I guess they washed in with the water? Tellililies. Tellililies were items used in the previous game in Gnome Ranger. They're flowers with teleportation properties. So there's the blue Tellilily and the green Tellilily. The steamroller just has ashes. It's just ashes. It's been reduced to ashes. I don't remember exactly how they worked, but you could like put items into one Tellilily and they would appear out of the other one. So we can use this to teleport things around. Oops. Big bell-shaped flower. Yeah, longer inside than outside. Ingrid guessed it was descended from one of the original Tellililies that she had brought back from the wilds, and the flood water triggered its sudden growth. Oh, I see. Okay. Take green Tellilily, take blue Tellilily. Let's look at the ashes. And now the charred remains of a steamroller, which Ingrid thought was a bit of a shame, as she had thought of a number of uses for it, not least of which was squashing Crawley. Still, all in a good cause, she said. So we have blue Tellilily, green Tellilily, steamroller ashes. To 420 points. So we gotta get rid of Gormless, the strongest and toughest of the trolls. We have Tella lilies. I'm not really sure how to use these or what we'd use them for. I do have a cask of cider, a really heavy sack of flour, and there's some mechanism here at the mill where you can raise and lower a hook. A millstone here. The well. There's an item at the bottom of the well. Perhaps we can use the Tella lilies to fill the well with water to cause the item to float up to the surface. That could be what these are for. Let's see. So if I go north from here, north again, we're at the broken dam. So badly that the dribble could flow freely across it. Grandma Knutson wouldn't have been pleased if she'd seen it, because now there's nothing to stop the Norse gnome sailing right into Saki Bottom Field. I don't remember how the Tella lilies worked. Okay, so the green Tella lily has a hint of blue at the far end of its bell. I think that means the green Tella lily is where things go in, and the blue one is where things come out, although vice versa would work as well. So if I drop green Tella lily and look blue Tella lily, oh, we gotta find water or some sort of liquid. Maybe the cask of cider is the water we use. Can I put blue Tella lily in cask? No. I'm not strong enough to open the cask. Okay. Gormlets, open cask. What is going on? Oh, I got owned. I died. Took a flying leap toward Ingrid and landed smack on top of her, flattening her into the ground. Ingrid lay motionless and would have been there still if Silas hadn't said she made the place look untidy. He told his trolls to peel her up and get rid of her. As it was, when the Norse gnome estate opened at the end of the next year, there still remained a clear Ingrid print stamped into the ground beside the Ravisher's Rest cafeteria. Ingrid had made a mess of it once again. I wonder what caused that to happen. Oops. I guess it was me specifically trying to give an object to Gormless is what allowed him to tackle me and own me. So we can't open the cider cask ourselves. Well, Bantam Coop, Old Mill. I don't know how I'm going to get rid of this freaking troll. Can I take the ashes? They're fixed in place. Okay. Do a save. Where's Bumpy? What is Bumpy's deal? Oh, Bumpy left. I died. I wonder why that happened. Huh. Maybe there's specific tiles that get me killed if I enter them while being chased by a troll? Yeah, it seems like I can't go behind the barn until I get rid of this troll who's chasing me. But I can... I died again. What is going on? Uh-oh. Oh, what if... Oh, shucks. Let's restore. Gormless. We may be on a timer once Gormless starts chasing us, and after he misses us 30 times, maybe the 31st time he catches us, something silly like that. But as long as I... Nope, he got me. This might be bad. Okay. Perhaps... Okay. Perhaps... okay. Perhaps... Perhaps the individual troll traps can be used interchangeably with different trolls. And perhaps what we're meant to do is try to isolate the correct trap for each troll. Meaning, perhaps we can trap somebody else other than Amble down at the rabbit warren. Perhaps we can put a different troll here in the guinea pig pen. And maybe we need to cater the specific trap that we use to the troll with that individual troll's weakness or characteristics. Meaning the toughest troll, Gormless, who's chasing us, perhaps we can get him trapped here in the pig pen and not have to deal with him. And maybe Doldrum can be put somewhere else. I don't remember Doldrum's description. I don't know. I don't know. I have a bad feeling, though. I have a bad feeling about this. I think we're in an unwinnable state, perhaps. Let's restore back to the steamroller. So this is immediately after flooding the field, but before destroying the steamroller. Omega number, welcome. Never smoke bacon indoors. Uh-oh. That sounds like a smelly mess. What happened to Silas? Where did Silas go? Alright, so from this point... Oh, that was in the ad. Oh. Put loaf in chimney. 6 trolls. Okay. So we explode the steamroller. Silas Crawley and the trolls arrive. Right, that does it. No more Mr. Nice Goblin, shouted Silas, then gave orders to the trolls. Bane, Chug, Doldrum, Fuddle, Gormless. That's 5 of them. Round up those pesky bottomos. Ergo, lock them in the barn. And Amble, catch Miss Cleverclogs. Silas led the 6 trolls toward the farm. Amble is chasing Ingrid. So we have Bane, Chug. So we never even met Chug. But we met all the others. I mean, Fuddle. I don't think I met Fuddle either. Bane's the one who's in love with Ingrid. Or infatuated, I suppose. Doldrum was the second one to start following us. Maybe their names are indications or hints towards how we deal with them. Chug, perhaps we get Chug drunk with a cask of cider. Wow, I never even found Chug. Yeah, this is part 2 of Ingrid's Back. This is an adventure in 3 parts. We're in part 2. It's definitely a lot more involved than part 1. Part 1 was kind of just nothingness. You just kind of walk around and just show a petition to individual characters and then you just win. Part 2 here, though, it's a bit more involved. Let's see what we can do about Amble. So Amble's now chasing Ingrid. Last time I got Amble stuck in the rabbit warren. What else could I do? There's 3 separate adventure programs. Yeah, it's likely a holdover from when the games were on like the Spectrum and MSX, the smaller micros, where the individual programs were too large to put on one cassette, so they split it into 3 separate cassettes. It's cool though. It's an interesting format. It's essentially 3 separate miniature adventures that are completely isolated from one another. Although they take place in the same general area. But yeah, if you got this game for your Spectrum, you would have 3 individual tapes, depending on which chapter or adventure you were on. So are the Tellililies here yet? The water's here. You gotta wait for the flood water to go away before the Tellililies appear. Water's almost drained away. The water drained. There's still water. The mud is drying in the sun. It seems like Amble will just never catch us. Okay, the bog is completely dried up. Where's the Tellililies? From north and south? Do I have to leave the tile and return? There might be some other event we have to do to cause the Tellililies to appear on this tile. Weird. We should be... Oh, I didn't... Okay, wait a minute. Never mind. Maybe the traps are bespoke for each individual troll. Amble is preventing us from moving west beyond the quarter-acre field. We can't go into the mill yard while Amble is chasing us. Can I go to the farm while Amble's chasing? No. I died. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Go back here. Put loaf in the chimney. Okay, so this is just kind of a sequence of set pieces almost with the individual trolls. So we are here at Soggy Bottom Field. Can I go northwest? Amble jumped in front of Ingrid and blocked the way. No. Okay, okay. That kind of simplifies things a little bit. So there's 6 trolls plus Silas. No, there's 7 trolls total. 6 are going to the farm with Silas. Amble, the 7th troll, is chasing us. We are not allowed to go this way. Can I go north? I'm not allowed to go this way. Okay, so while Amble's chasing us, we are literally forced to head west. It's the only direction we can now travel. To the quarter-acre field. Go north. The white rabbit ran into the warren. Maybe that's supposed to be a clue. So I already solved this. I can't go north from here. Amble jumps on the way. So we go down into the warren. There's a hole leading down deeper into the warren with a route that you have to climb down. So we tell Flopsy, wait for me and chew and bite root. Flopsy, you idiot! Oops. Okay, we're at Sandy Bottom Field. We go down. Where's Flopsy? Flopsy's here. I think it was Flopsy. Wait, one, and bite root. Now we go down. We climb down. And that's the one turn. So now after this next move, Flopsy will chew the root. Amble follows us down into the deeper part of the warren. So now we climb back up. Flopsy chews the root after we climb up, trapping Amble down at the bottom of the warren. Easy game. So let's save here. And we'll call this one Amble. So Amble is now trapped down here. That's taken care of. We're not allowed to explore the rabbit warren still. The next troll who follows us was Doldrum. Last time Doldrum didn't start following us until we got back to the farmyard. So let's do a little bit of exploring here. Can we go behind the barn? We gotta go up out of the warren, then go. Who's Bumpy? We can go behind the barn. There's the loose brick. I don't know if our family has technically been captured and put into the barn yet. Hit brick. Break brick. Break brick. Break brick. Push brick. Pull brick. Ingrid pulled at the loose brick and her family heard the noise from the inside of the barn. They pushed the brick from the other side of the wall and Ingrid managed to pull it free. She tossed it aside and looked for another loose brick. Flopsy ran off to retrieve the brick and returned with nothing but a few chipped teeth and a mouthful of brick dust. Thank you, Flopsy. Okay, now the loose brick is an object. Okay, take brick. Look, brick. Ingrid pulled another brick free with a bit of help from the barn's bottom lows. Okay, so this is different than before. Take brick. The wall was now looking distinctly unsteady. Take brick. Tugged yet another brick from the wall. The whole barn began to wobble. "We're nearly free," cried her family from inside, getting quite excited by it all. I'm worried that the barn's going to collapse and kill them. But let's just keep doing this. There it goes. The brick came out and the whole barn collapsed with a loud crash, trapping her family inside. They were moaning and grumbling as usual, so Ingrid knew that everybody was all right. She made a mental note to dig them out later, when she's got some spare time. Ingrid glanced at where Ergo had been guarding the barn, saw that he'd been flattened by the barn door. Okay, well, that takes care of Ergo. Ingrid heard her family muttering and chuntering in what was left of the barn. They seemed to be saying that they thought the plan had been to save the farm from demolition, not to save Crawley the job of demolishing it. Demolishing, even. That's awesome. Well, that takes care of of Ergo. That's really cool that the graphic changed. I wasn't expecting that. Doldrum will start chasing us, I believe, once we head up here to the farmyard. There's still 5 more trolls. We can't pick up any of these loose bricks or anything. There's no objects in the room, just Flopsy and us. Alright, so let's get out of here. Who is Bumpy? Let's do a save. Barn, collapse, Ergo. Where's Bumpy? Who's Bumpy? Bumpy. Who is Bumpy? Oh god. Bumpy does not stop moving. So I typed follow Bumpy. Oh! What just happened? Yes or no, please? No. So whoever Bumpy is just programmed on his racetrack, copyright level 9. His racetrack is programmed so that he just always is moving throughout this rabbit warren. I want to look at Bumpy. Who's Bumpy? Wait for Bumpy. Oh god. No. Wait, what? Okay, wait, well, there's something weird going on here in the rabbit warren. When we first visited the rabbit warren, I was not able to travel in any direction. All 8 directions, all 8 compass directions, it just kicked us back to the rabbit warren. However, now I can go west into a passage. Now that might be because of Bumpy's existence, might be because... I don't know. Go west again. Now we're back in the main tunnel. Confusing tangle of passages. Okay, now we're allowed to explore a little bit. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I am currently south. Wait, what? North? Confusing tangle of passages. Ingrid could, of course, have found her way around if she wanted, but she didn't want to waste any time, so she went back to the main tunnel. Okay, from the main tunnel, if I go west, we go into a passage. If I go north from here, we go back to the main tunnel. This is a maze. Yeah, if we're in a mega maze. Alright, alright. There's something going on here. Something fishy. Maybe we're chasing the white rabbit. Wrong turns seem to take us back to the central tunnel. So from here, let's test all exits. Northwest goes back to the main tunnel. North, back to the main tunnel. Northeast, back to the main tunnel. East, back to the main tunnel. Southeast, back to the main tunnel. South, south to a passage where it's all rather dark. So we can go west or south. Oh dear. Okay, so now we are south. Northeast from here. Now we're back to the main tunnel. So we go south. East from here. Back to the main tunnel. South. Southeast from here. Back to the main tunnel. South. South. Back to the main tunnel. South. Wait. No? What? I'm so confused. What is... What? And so we can go west from the main tunnel to a passage just off from the entrance. We can go south from there to a passage not far from the entrance hole. From here, if I go west, we go back to the main tunnel. So now I'm back in the main tunnel. No. When it says we go back to the main tunnel, we are instead just off from the entrance. Oh my god, dude. Okay. I don't know if there's any reason to do this, by the way, but we're gonna do this. Let's solve this maze. Solve my maze, Superman. So we go west. I need to more accurately name these nodes. Just off from entrance. So go south. This is not far from entrance hole. Not far. So from here, northwest is bad. Northwest. Oh my god, dude. I don't. Okay, go west, just off the entrance. South, far, not far. Go west. Okay, we're back to the main tunnel. Where is the main tunnel? Just off from entrance. So west. So from this passage here, northwest takes us here. West takes us here. It's so confusing. Okay, go south, southwest, confusing tangle. Okay, now we are back at the entrance. Okay, so we go west, south, south, confusing tangle, which is not far. Okay, south loops back around to here. So we go southeast, confusing tangle. Back to the entrance, we go west, south, east from here, and a passage where it was all rather dark. But I can get here by just going south from the entrance, can't I? Yes. All rather dark. What is going on? South. Entrance hole. Now we're not far. Southwest. Confusing tangle. Close to the entrance case south. All rather dark. Let's go northwest. Confusing tangle. Close to the entrance south. Let's go northeast. Confusing tangle. Main tunnel. Go south. Go east. Confusing tangle. Go south. Go southeast. Confusing tangle. South. South. Confusing tangle. Not far. Huh. Find white rabbit. Ingrid did not know where to look. Let me try something real quick. If we head back to the steamroller save, put loaf in chimney. Go west and go north. We're standing at Sandy Bottom Field, where thin grass had been closely cropped by rabbits. Path wound from the north, vanished into a hole in the ground. Exits lead north-south downwards. Ingrid could see a white rabbit. The white rabbit ran down into the warren. Let's type follow white rabbit. So Amble's currently chasing us, which is fine. What is going on? What is going on? I died. What the heck? I'm so confused. Maybe this is just nothingness. Maybe we have to come back here later while a different troll is chasing us and get them lost in these passages while we navigate them ourselves. I don't understand this. Okay, let's ignore that for now. Let's head back to the barn collapse save. So there's some shenanigans going on with this rabbit warren that I don't understand just yet. We can now head to the mill. And get the flour, get the cask, pull the lever, push the lever, pull the brake rather, and then push the lever, do it again, the hook is on the ground, go down, go out, look at the bush, look at the hook, okay. Are the Tellililies here yet? They are. Blue Tellilily, green Tellilily. Okay. Get blue Tellilily. Get Gormless is here. Gormless is here? Oh dear. So Gormless is the troll I don't yet know how to defeat. We haven't dealt with Doldrum yet. Gormless entered from the north. So Gormless was up here at the drainage ditch. Fuddle's here. No mention of Ergo. Ergo just seems to be dead. Maybe we can get Gormless trapped here in the guinea pig. Can't go that way. Oh, we're in the sty. Open the gate. Guinea pigs charged through the open gate, ran into the main sty. Flopsy entered from the east. Gormless entered from the east, stomped angrily after Ingrid. Northeast. So we can trap Gormless down here instead of Doldrum. So what I did was, Gormless is following my moves. I walked here into the guinea pig sty, walked into this tile here, opened the gate, releasing the guinea pigs from their pen to the main sty. Meanwhile, Gormless had followed me into the guinea pig pen. The trolls and the guinea pigs cannot coexist on the same tile simultaneously. So, by moving the guinea pigs from this tile in the corner to the sty, while a troll is in the pen, that means the troll will never leave these 3 tiles. And I can freely traverse out of here, and now Gormless is just stuck. I don't know if that's how I want to do it. Like, I don't think I can funnel the guinea pigs back to bring more trolls down here with me. I don't know if I can maybe like attract multiple trolls and bring them in here with me. Perhaps I need to do it to a specific troll. Maybe Gormless was the correct one. I don't know where Doldrum is. Like last time I got Doldrum to get stuck in here. Now we have a different troll. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, here's the well. Well, let's try and deal with Bane. I mean, with Gormless off our tail, we should be safe for a little while. Ergo's taken care of. There's a millstone here I haven't done anything with. Bane. A baleful brute with bulging biceps, big boots, a barbarous behemoth could be neither battered down nor buttered up. Push Bane. Give cask to Bane. Bane, give me cask. I think I just lost my item. I don't think I was supposed to give the cask to Bane. Maybe I could have asked him to open it. Can I oops that? Yes. Bane, open this cask. Drop cask. Bane, open the cask. I can't issue commands to Bane. Knelt down on the ground before Ingrid. A thoughtful frown filled his low forehead as he composed himself for something. Bane waved his arms about dramatically as he recited a few verses that began, "A troll he would a wooing go." Okay, I guess he's done. So Bane won't let us go into our home. He's blocking the door. Likely Silas is here in our home. I don't yet know how to get past Bane. It's implied. Not even implied. It's just stated. We could put his romantic tendencies to good use. Bane, follow me. We can't issue commands to him. I can give him items, but I don't know what that would do. There's a well here. Something at the bottom of the well. I'm not really sure what to do from here. It's at the Bantam Coop. Still nothing in the Bantam Coop. Fuddle. Fuddle's here. Fuddle is the troll's troll. Boot size was greater than the combined IQs of his entire family. Fuddle doesn't seem to try to chase us or do anything. Fuddle's chasing us. Okay, take it back. A millstone. It was as heavy as one of Mother's big loaves. In fact, it was one of Mother's big loaves. It was surprising the uses people found for them. I took the millstone. Alright, sure. Fuddle's gonna kill us. If we allow Fuddle to try and catch us for too long, inevitably he's going to succeed and we're going to get a game over. So as soon as one of the trolls starts chasing us, we are on a strict time limit to deal with them. Although, what if we head to the guinea pigs now? Okay, we're in the guinea pig sty. Guinea pigs knock him over, sat on top of him. So we can get rid of them by heading to the guinea pig tile. Doldrum's not here. I don't know where Doldrum went. He's just gone. Or he hasn't appeared yet. What's his name is down here, though. I don't really know what to do. I go south from here. I go east from here. Gormless is here. Okay. Okay, Fuddle won't enter this screen. Gormless is down here. The guinea pigs are here. What happens if I open the gate and let the guinea pigs out? I feel like that's a bad idea. Open north gate. I don't know which gate I opened. North through an open gate, south through an open gate, southeast through an open gate. I guess I opened every single gate. But the guinea pigs won't leave their sty. Fuddle keeps walking into this room, getting owned by the guinea pigs, then leaving. Open the gate here. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm getting lost in the guinea pigs. Open every gate. Close gates. Like, I feel like we should be manipulating these gates somehow to do something better, but what the heck? The mill. The mill is suspicious. I haven't done anything with the brake and the lever here at the mill. The Tellililies I haven't done anything with. My suspicion is that the Tellililies are meant to be used to somehow transport water into the well to cause whatever objects at the bottom of the well to float to the surface. But we don't seem to have a source of water that I have found. There might be something new over here at Plow Gnome Lane. Tellililies might... I don't know what they'd be used for. Like, you'd think there'd be water up here at the drainage ditch in the river. Millstone. Huh. Oh, I just died. Fuddle got me. I don't think I can oops my way out of this. I think I've got myself caught here. I'm safe as long as I'm in the guinea pig sty, because the guinea pigs are also here. But the guinea pigs won't leave their sty. Can I take guinea pigs? They refuse to be moved. Can we push guinea? Can I say guinea pigs, comma, follow me? They ignore Ingrid. They roll in the mud. If I leave this tile, I just die. Yeah. Well, we're halfway through this part of the game. We've got 150 out of the 300 points for this section. But I don't really understand what I should be doing from this point. Obviously, there's something more to do with the guinea pigs. We can get rid of Ergo by pulling the bricks and collapsing the barn. We're forced to put Amble down at the lower Rabbit Warren. It's got to be something with a mill here. We gotta go back to the mill. I gotta investigate this hook with the mill. Perhaps we attach the sack of flour to the hook, and we can operate it and bash some trolls on the head with the hook with the sack of flour. Oh, Spider-Man, welcome. Oops, backs us up a couple turns. But in my current position, it does me no good, because I've gotten myself caught on this tile. So we need to, let's restore. Okay. So I feel like things are good up until attracting the next troll. So we deal with Amble in the lower Warren. That is a forced spot. We can't go anywhere else while Amble's chasing us. We must lure him to the Warren and get him stuck. From this point, we have a little bit of agency. In this save, after trapping Amble, we walked up behind the barn and pulled the bricks out till it collapsed. That dealt with Ergo. And so now we currently have no trolls chasing us. We are positioned behind or in Sandy Bottom Field after collapsing the barn. So going north, we have collapsed barn. All right. So we can head down to quarter acre field. From here, I'm pretty sure traveling east to Soggy Bottom Field causes a troll to start chasing us. Doldrum's here. Yep. If we ever enter a tile with a troll, then that troll will chase us, and eventually, it's unclear still how long we have, but eventually they chase us, capture us, and it's a game over. There are 5 trolls we have to deal with, one of which is stationed outside our family's home. Bane. Bane doesn't seem to leave this tile. Likely Bane will be the final troll we have to dispatch, because he is stuck there, and likely Silas the Goblin, the ringleader, is inside our home. And likely, making a lot of assumptions here, likely we must get rid of the remaining 5 trolls out here before dealing with Bane and Silas. So if I go west now, Doldrum is chasing me. So can I oops that? Can I oops again? Yes. So before heading to Soggy Bottom Field and attracting the next troll, let's head to the mill. Let's get the cask, get the flour, pull the brake, and now the windmill is starting to turn. We want to push the lever. Now the hook has lowered down to the ground level. Go down, go out. The hook is here. Let's save, just in case, just to be safe. Mill. I don't have the mill stone. I could have picked this up at the very start of the chapter. I don't think we'll need it, but we might. Can I? There's a bush, there's a hook. The hook is operated by the lever inside the windmill. Can I attach flour to hook? Fasten the sack of flour to the hook. Okay, so now we have a gigantic heavy sack of flour attached to the hook. Can I attach anything else to the hook? Take flour, attach cask to hook. Hook can't be fastened to that. Those are my only 2 items. If I had the millstone, I may be able to attach that as well. Let's test that real quick. But this seems like it might be a specific instance where we have to use the flour. And now the flour as well is described as being so heavy that it needs all our strength to shift it. And we're just carrying it around. It seems like cartoon style we need to use this sack of flour to bash a troll on the head using this hook, which will be easier said than done. On this specific room we're in, there's also a bush. I can't take the bush. Go bush. What? We hide in bush. In part 1, we were able to hide in the bush. Okay, let me see. Go east. Go east. Gormless is here, so we're being chased. Go northwest. Go north. Go east. Take the millstone. I can't go that way. I'm getting myself lost. Can I attach millstone to hook? No. Flopsy. Go to mill room and pull lever. The hook rose toward the top of the mill. On the hook was a sack of flour. Flopsy, go to mill room and push lever. Okay, it's not bashing the troll in the head. Maybe I need to ride the flour. Can I ride flour? Grab flour? That takes it. So we've now confirmed Flopsy is able to operate the lever, pulling it, pushing it as we issue commands, or depending on how we command her. How will this help? What's the purpose? I died. Took too many turns. So oops backs me up to here. Quarter acre fields. This is before heading here. Wait a minute. Hook is here. Attach Gormless to hook. Okay, here we go. Alright. Flopsy. Go to mill room and push lever. Oh, I need to pull the lever. Flopsy, go to mill room and pull lever. Flopsy, what's going on, you idiot? We've hooked Gormless. You gotta... Can I go in? I died. Okay. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Yo, Kagarado, welcome. Welcome. We're in part 2 of Ingrid's Back. Part 2 is a lot more challenging than part 1. There's actually puzzles here to solve. It's pretty cool. Basically, we are on our family farm. There are a number of trolls roaming about, trying to capture us, or bash us, or do us in. And we have to... we gotta beat up the trolls. I think I understand what we have to do. I just gotta try to make it work. So what? Okay, so do I push or pull the lever? Let's I just need to verify. Go in, go up, pull lever. Pulling the lever causes the hook to rise. Okay, that's all I need to know. Flopsy, go to mill room and pull lever. Attach Gormless to the hook. Wait. The hook rose towards the top of the mill. On the hook was Gormless. He dangled helplessly on the end of the hook. Okay, he's been owned. We got him. So there's Gormless. So... like a cartoon, we just stealthily attached this hook to Gormless, told our dog to go into the mill and pull the lever. Our dog walked upstairs to the lever and pulled it, and now the hook has been raised and the troll is just dangling there. Alright, that's that. Let's go in. Go up. Let's push the brake. So now there's no chance of accidentally lowering the hook. The hook doesn't work while the windmill stops turning. We've inserted the brake, so Gormless is just stuck there. Ingrid heard someone shouting at her from above. She looked up and saw a distant figure attached to a hook at the top of the mill. Get wrecked. Alright, let's save. I feel pretty good about that one. Windmill, troll. Gormless was explicitly described as being very tough and strong, and tough and strong, and strong and tough. And tough and strong. And now he's hanging from a hook. So that's 1 troll down, 2 troll down, 3 trolls down. We can get a 4th troll trapped here in the guinea pig sty. I don't know what to do with the 5th one. Okay, so from this point, if we go east and east, Dribble's here. No, Doldrum's here. Doldrum's here. Walking onto this tile seems to always attract a troll. So here we have Doldrum now chasing us. The Tellililies are here. We gotta figure out how to use these Tellililies. The well? The well. The well. Take blue Tellilily. Take green Tellilily. Okay, Doldrum's chasing us. So Tellililies were used in the previous game, Gnome Ranger, to transport items. Meaning, one Tellilily is an entrance point, the other is an exit point. You can put items into one and they emerge from the other. I don't yet understand how we would do that to help us here in this situation. But maybe we gotta figure it out. Maybe we can... Huh. Looking at the map here. We are carrying a cider cask that I can't open, and we're carrying a sack of flour. This well here is very mysterious. There's an item at the bottom of the well that we can't see, and there's no water in the well. We can't enter the well, we can't climb down the well. I'm wondering how we get the item. The Bantam Coop as well has been unused. We can get 1 troll stuck in the guinea pig sty. Which leaves 1 more troll, and then Bane. The millstone. Okay, we're back at here. We go east. We can take the millstone. I already have it. Oh, what do you know? Okay, we go west. Go west. We're at the well. Look well. Something at the bottom. Can we drop green Tellilily in well? Look in blue Tellilily? That looks at it, not in it. So we can put items in the well. Can we put millstone in well? Can we put flour in well? Can we put cask fast and well. This isn't doing any good. Shout into blue, tell a lily. Arg! Will that do? I think that's just shout, yeah. Put Ingrid in well. It seemed fixed in place. It fell to the bottom of the well. What? Hey, Goonie, welcome. This is a text adventure. We're going old school today. Text adventure gaming. We're playing as Ingrid. There she is. We have our dear friend, our dog Flopsy, with us. The story is basically our farm is being attacked by trolls, and so we're trying to fight them off. And there's just a fairly limited number of rooms we can move to with assorted traps we can set up to catch each individual troll. There's 7 trolls in total, and then a goblin who's in charge of them all. We've got 3 of the trolls down. I know how to deal with a 4th one. Just trying to figure out precisely what some of these mechanisms are used for. The well. I'm in the well! I'm in the well. I fell down the well. We did it. I did it. We fell in the well. It actually happened. Ingrid was in the well with slippery, damp green lichens growing all over the walls. An exit led Ingrid could see a handbag, a cider cask, a sack of flour, a millstone, a green towel. This game is broken. I don't know if this was supposed to happen. Handbag. Floppy sailcloth bag with stout handles, a good load of sand sewn into the bottom so Grandma could use it as a weapon when the Norse gnomes invaded. Lipstick and perfume. Hey. Okay, that's probably going to be used to get rid of, or to get past Bane. An exit led. Dude. Oh, this doesn't seem good. I mean, this is good in that we have now learned of the existence of the handbag. Yeah, Dana, it's I'm sure everything works just fine. It's a little concerning, but I'm sure everything works just fine. The game gets a little confused. This has just always been the case with these level 9 games, at least the ones that I've played. There's always just that touch of jank. Now it explicitly says slippery, damp green lichen. If we try to go up, the walls are too slippery. Can I pour flour on wall? Can I empty flour onto wall? Please empty container by removing its contents in turn. I'll take flour from bag. Can I open sack? Can I pour sack? Can I dump sack? I'm thinking like we dump the flour onto the walls of the well to dry it out to allow us to climb. It's very silly, but you never know with this game. Now, can I drop Tella Lily? Can I go blue Tella Lily? Yep. That's how we get out. Okay, I understand. Ingrid stood on the blue Tella Lily and faded away. Ingrid materialized from the green Tella Lily and was in the well. Okay, so we enter the blue and we emerge from the green. So if I would have planted the green Tella Lily out of the well, I could have entered the blue one and teleported out of the well. As yeah, we're soft locked right now, which that's fine. The well was a good well. Ingrid knew this because there's a small sign that read, "Well built by Dodger and Botcher." So we are definitely soft locked right now. Now I want to try and lure a troll down here. This seems like an ideal place to trap a troll. Maybe we get Bane stuck down here. Maybe this is how we deal with Bane. Oops. Okay, we're back out of the well. Drop green Tella Lily. Go well. Climb well. Enter well. Go down. Jump into well. Put Ingrid in well. How is that the syntax? Ingrid didn't budge, it fell to... Is that a glitch? How is that the appropriate syntax to enter the well? How goofy, dude. Okay, take the handbag. Drop the blue Tella Lily. Go in, or what was it? Get in blue Tella Lily. And we're out of the well. Can I get in the well? Well, that's a novel concept. No. Can I get in the green Tella Lily? Okay, so we can teleport back and forth, just like that. However, if I leave a Tella Lily down here, then there's going to be no way to retrieve it as far as I can tell, which is fine. So we have the handbag now. How in the world are we going to get rid of this last troll? The Bantams? There are no Bantams. So if we go southwest, Doldrum's chasing us. We can get this Doldrum caught here in the pigsty simply enough. Does that give me points? 460 points. Okay, we go south into the guinea pig sty. Doldrum's following us. We go southwest into the guinea pigs. We open the gate. Guinea pigs charge through the open gate, ran into the main sty. We go northeast and north. Score. We got 20 points, yes. So we do get points. Doldrum followed us into the pigsty. We moved the guinea pigs from this tile to this tile. Trolls and guinea pigs do not mix. So now a troll is stuck. Doldrum specifically is stuck down here in these 3 rooms. The guinea pigs will not leave this tile here. Therefore, this troll is stuck. We can escape. So that's that. Doing very well indeed. So let's save. Last troll, or last-ish troll. So now there's going to be 1 troll left to deal with, and then Bane, and then the goblin. We haven't used the millstone We haven't used the sack of flour. We haven't used the cask of cider. And now we have in the handbag lipstick and perfume. Lipstick was the new kiss-proof ultra gloss in a shade called One Bite of the Cherry. Ingrid could not imagine why Grandma had ever bought it. Perfume was potent stuff, very economical. One whiff of impulp was all that a gnome maid needed to get her gnome. The rest could then be used as paint stripper. Jesus. So if we go north, trap door. Hey, I didn't realize this was here before. Oh, I've missed this the entire time. I had no idea there's a trap door on this tile. I completely glossed over this. Alright, this changes everything. This has to be how we deal with our final troll. When the root cellar was pleasantly cool and dark, but horribly niffy, an exit led up. The smell came from a large pile of rotting mango wurzels. Thing was, they did grow easily, but the bottomless didn't like eating them, and nobody else would buy them. What? Trap door, huh? No objects in here. We can't take the mango wurzels. Niffy. I know there's another troll somewhere. I'm trying to find him. Where the heck did they go? There should be another troll. Maybe not. Alright, well... That's odd. There should be a final troll. Well, let's try and deal with Bane. See what happens if we deal with Bane. Use lipstick. Wear lipstick. Wear perfume. Oh my goodness. Ingrid wore the perfume. Bane was overcome by love when he saw Ingrid's enchanting lipstick and smelt her lovely perfume. So much so that he arranged a tryst in Tack's farm, then rushed off to take a bath. Ingrid smiled inwardly as she waved him farewell. He'd have to tryst by himself. She's got other plans. What? Flopsy whined sympathetically as she watched Bane skip off with romance in his trollish heart. It's so funny that they arrange it in Tack's farm, because Tack's farm is where we caught Seamus with Mrs. Tack in bed together. Searching for the wand. They were searching for the wand together. under the covers. Alright, well that's simple enough. Can we look, Ingrid? Has my description changed? No. We are wearing lipstick and perfume. Okay. Save. Bane. Go in the house. Chug is here. I forgot about Chug. Ingrid went inside through the door. It was in the kitchen, the heart of the farm. Exits led upwards and outside. Could see Chug and the table. Chug's carrying a bottle. Chug squinted at Ingrid with glazed eyes. Are you both twins? He slurred. He reached out to shake hands with Ingrid, but missed and fell over. Chug was not a pleasant sight, with his blubbery lips, bulbous nose, and permanently bloodshot eyes, and not a pleasant disposition either. He was foul-tempered when sober, worse when drunk, and absolutely abominable when hungover. He was carrying a bottle. Look at his bottle. It's now empty. Still smelt strongly of some noxious alcoholic beverage. The label, it read Newcastle Amber Ale, was wrinkled from where its drinker had tried to wring the bottle out. So we have a drunk troll in our kitchen. Can I go up? We can. Do I need to do anything? Go west. Go east and east. We go southeast to our room. Ah, the turnips! Flopsy, help me. Okay, go into our room. Chug. Give cask to Chug. Ingrid gave the cider cask a Chug. Chug grasped the cask of Scrumpy and drained it in one log gulping swallow. He belched loudly and turned bright green and started to eat the empty cask while singing a coarse ditty about Peter the Pixie. When he finished eating the cask, he collapsed onto the floor and crawled slowly outside. What in the world? Okay. Oh, 520 points. Well, there goes Chug. We got him so drunk that he just crawled outside. He ate the entire cask of Scrumpy. What? There's still another troll somewhere. And we have to find Silas. So I guess we just wander aimlessly till we find the next troll. Like there's another troll somewhere. Fuddle. Okay, here's Fuddle. Fuddle's here. We found Fuddle. We're here at Soggy Bottom Field. This is where we blew up the steamroller, and now Fuddle's here. So Fuddle's the final troll. Fuddle is the final troll. I have no idea how to deal with Fuddle. The only place I can think to look is the trap door. Okay, I think I know what to do. It's the northwest corner of the farmyard. There's a trap door with a root cellar in it. Presumably the doors open up and not down. I don't know if it explicitly says. My guess is similar to how we had Flopsy chew the root to trap Amble down at the rabbit warren. My guess is we need to use Flopsy to stack heavy items on top of the trap door to trap this final troll inside. We have a heavy sack of flour. We have a millstone. Maybe we just need one of them, but we might need to somehow manipulate both of them onto the trap door. So let's lead Fuddle up here to the trap door. We go northwest. We go northwest. We go west. Where's Flopsy? Where's Flopsy? Where's Flopsy? Find Flopsy. Where's Flopsy? Why is Flopsy in Grandma's bedroom? Flopsy, comma, follow me. We go east, we go down, we go out, we go west. Do a ram save here. Drop flour. Open the trap door. Fuddle's still on the edge of the trapdoor and peered into the cellar. Okay, let's think here. Flopsy, wait one and put flour on trapdoor. We go down, we go up. Flopsy seems to be puzzled. Okay. Flopsy, wait one and close trapdoor. No, I'm talking to Flopsy. Fuddle does not enter the trap door. Oh, maybe it's slightly different. Fuddle teetered on the edge of the trap door. Push Fuddle. Okay. He stumbled over the edge of the trapdoor and fell. Close trapdoor. Put flour on trapdoor. Ingrid put the sack of flour on the trapdoor. The trapdoor creaked open a little and a hand reached out. Ingrid trod on it by way of discouragement and watched it wriggle slowly back inside. Having dealt with the last troll, Ingrid remembered that she had to get the deeds from the farmhouse and protect them from Silas Crawley. As she reached the bottom of the stairs, she heard footsteps coming from the landing. Alright, troll's done. So we are in the kitchen. We've been teleported here to the kitchen. Footsteps coming from the landing. So we have to find the deeds from the farmhouse and protect them from Silas. What's my score? 540. Go up. Oh, I just died. Ingrid went upwards, was at the top of the stairs, blah, 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 blah. Silas is here carrying plans. Silas grabbed Ingrid by the scruff of the neck and led her to Grandma Nutson's bedroom, where he forced her to retrieve the deeds from under the bed. Now, said Silas, you're going to come with me and give those deeds to Squire Quickbuck. Oh, I'm not dead. He grabbed Ingrid by the arm and said, and none of your fancy tricks. Ingrid tried to think of a fancy trick, or even a plain one. Oh my god. This might be really mean. It wouldn't be that mean. They wouldn't be that mean, would they? This might be mean. I don't think it's necessarily we have to find the plans first. I think what we have to do... When we open the door to our bedroom, turnips fall out and bury us. Which happens once. I think what we have to do is use the turnip avalanche to trap Silas, and then we can steal the plans from him and escape. But that only happens the first time you open the door, and you start this part of the game directly outside your door. So I think we might have to back up a little bit. Yo, Cactus Bee, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I'm doing very well. I'm having a great time with this adventure game. Ingrid's back. Here's Ingrid. There she is. I'm actually really enjoying this game. This has been a lot of fun. Look at our dog. Look at Flopsy the dog. Look at Flopsy. Look at Flopsy. We're almost to the end of the second part. This is a 3-act adventure. We're at the final puzzle here, the final confrontation of the second part. Basically, we're playing as Ingrid. Some trolls have tried to take over our farm, our family farm. And I just spent the last 3 hours trapping trolls and blowing up steamrollers and luring trolls into traps and then throwing guinea pigs on them or attaching them to hooks and trapping them in the air like a cartoon. Or and now we're trying to finish the job. The evil goblin here. Let's look at the deeds. Title deeds to the Nettlefield farm. The only way to prove that the Bottomlows had the right to live there. What? Silas aimed a swinging kick at Flopsy, who lolloped out of the way effortlessly. Silas Crawley laughed pretentiously. He escorted Ingrid east. Silas was escorting Ingrid at the top of the stairs. Exits led east, southeast through door, west, and downwards. Ingrid could see a gap under her bedroom door. Put deeds under door? Oh, never mind. I think I won. Silas saw Ingrid push the deeds through the gap beneath the door. We got old gnomish here. And promptly opened it to retrieve them. Turnips burst through the open door in a great avalanche that buried him before he had time to move. Ingrid watched from a safe distance till the turnip fall had subsided and approached cautiously. A hand, a foot, and a few wisps of hair were all that showed of Silas. The hand flapped about, trying to get a grip on the turnip and failing hopelessly. And a muffled voice cried, "Get him off me!" Not likely, Ingrid told him. And as all your chaps have been dealt with, there's no one else to come and dig you out. Do you give up? Never, called a turnipy voice. Ingrid took the boot off the exposed foot and began to tickle Silas. It didn't take long to get what she wanted. What? Silas admitted defeat and signed an agreement to leave the Bottomlows and all the other Dripple Valley gnomes in peace. With that little problem solved, Ingrid eventually got round to digging her family out from under the collapsed barn, and life returned to normal and little moaning. Oddly enough, nobody bothered to say thank you, and if it weren't for Ingrid's nice, trusting nature, she might have thought they blamed her for everything. I missed 20 points! I missed some points. I missed some points. I missed some points? I'm trying to think of what it could be. I never used the millstone for anything. We just picked it up and carried it around. We use the cider, we use the flour. Never used the bush for anything. I have no idea where those 20 points could be acquired from. See, this isn't like part 1, where part 1 it was very clear when I did things wrong, I got minus points. And so it was simple enough to replay part 1 and avoid those traps to get maximum score. But here, there's some sort of optional action I could have taken to get more points? I don't think I ever lost score. Huh. Huh. I don't know what it is. Alright, part 3. Oh. So we still have part 3 to deal with. We're not done yet. That's only part 2. What time is it? Thank you for the GGs. This game is really fun. I really like this game. The puzzles are interesting. They're satisfying to work out. They haven't been too difficult for me to solve without hints. There's been a couple times of head-scratching confusion, but it's been really fun so far. I'm really enjoying this. I think I'm going to take a short break here. I'm going to take a short break, and then we're going to dive into part 3. Maybe we can finish part 3 and finish the game today. Maybe. But I think it's break time. I want to keep playing though, so we're going to keep playing. We're going to take a short break, 5-10 minutes. And then come back. And let's play some more Ingrid's Back. This game is so good. I'll leave you guys with some Dizzy music, some quality Dizzy tunes. So I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's play some more game. Let's do some more adventuring. Sneak plays. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. The sneaky, stealthy gift sub. Let's play some more game. Let's game. Oh, you have an idea? What's the idea, Dana? Wow, what are you thinking? Feel free to share. You know where the 20 points are from. I had no ideas. I was thinking about it. I was scratching my head on break. I couldn't think of anything. If it's something that's simple, we may back up and... Oh, you could maybe do something with the plans ahead of time. That might involve replaying the entirety of part 2. Which, now that I know all the solutions, wouldn't be that hard. In fact, it'd probably only take about 5 to 10 minutes. Oh, copy protection! Don't copy that floppy. Don't copy that floppy. We're going to investigate this. Page 19, word 4, or line 4, word 1. 1941. 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Then, T-H-E-N. T-H-E-N. Go back to part 2, start. Oh! Cancel. Oh my god, okay. File. Gotta load that. Restore. Yes. Copy protection. 1898. Bear with me. 1898. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maintain. Part 2 start. So if we go west to Grandma's bedroom. Ingrid went west, was in Grandma Nutson's bedroom. On the wall opposite were 2 fading notices. The first read, Norse gnomes keep out. The second said, welcome to the Norse gnome friends. In case they ignored the first. But Ingrid wasn't interested in them. She was after deeds, not words. Get it? Deeds. So we know the deed is hidden underneath the grandma's bed. But there's no... The bed's not even listed in the room description. She's after deeds. Look for deed. Couldn't see the deeds. Look bed? There's no bed. Read notice. Can't see it. Where's Grandma? Grandma, where are the deeds? Sorry, Ducky, but I think you've cracked. Yeah, I'm not even sure. We don't seem to be able to do anything with the deeds prior to being forced to find them after capturing the trolls. I have no idea where those missing 20 points are. Oh yeah, Flopsy's with us at this specific moment. Oh, Silas's plans. That's right. That's right. Forgot about that. I forgot about that. Because yeah, if we go outside, and Seamus specifically tells us you could maybe slow Silas down by stealing his plans. And if you could do for that steamroller of his, that should stop him, to be sure. I never did anything with his plans. I literally never did anything with his plans. Silas disappears after destroying the steamroller. Therefore, I mean, the way it's worded here as well seems to imply that we're meant to steal the plans first and then blow up the steamroller and then deal with the trolls and do all that nonsense. Interesting. Journey to Silas. Save. Plans? Let's figure out how to get these plans. Go west. Flopsy's here. So last time all I did was... Oh, there's the trolls. Some trolls and Silas. On the steamroller was a chimney. Silas Crawley was carrying some plans. One of the trolls pointed at Ingrid and spluttered, "Core, look at that lovely bit of crumpet." "Bane's fallen in love again," they chorused. Where's Noah? I wasted too much time. East. There's Noah. Look plans. Flopsy eyed the plans, began to growl. Flopsy, take plans. Flopsy agreed. It's just that easy. Thank you, Flopsy. Noah shook his fist at Silas, told him to go back down to Ridley's End. "I'm not having houses in my backyard," Crowley shouted back. Flopsy dodged Silas' wild kicks and got close enough to grab the plans from his hand. Flopsy took the plans. Good girl, Flopsy. Good girl. Silas shoveled some coal into the firebox. Flames licked out as he closed the door. Okay, eyebrows, blah, blah, blah. As soon as Ingrid saw the plans, she took them and began to examine them. They showed in horrific detail just exactly how Jasper Quickbuck intended to demolish Nettlefield and Little Moaning and redevelop the Dribble Valley as a Norse gnome marina and estate. Ingrid scanned through the schedule and realized that the other gnomes had already been evicted. If the steamroller reached Nettlefield and knocked it down, there would be nobody left to defend the Dribble Valley. As she tried to decide how best to inconvenience the trolls, Flopsy jumped up and started to chew the plans. "That's a good idea, Flopsy," cried Ingrid gleefully, giving half to the dog and eating the rest herself. What? All right. Sure. There's the 20 points. Yep. Okay, east. So Noah, lie down. So let's replay this. This will only take a few minutes. Now that I know the solutions, we're going to replay the entirety of part 2. So here at the end of the walled track, we've told Noah to lie down. So Noah is now blocking the steamroller from moving any further. So the steamroller will now turn around and take the long way around all the way to Soggy Bottom Field. So we have time to kill here. Let's go east, 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 east. Take the millstone. I never used this millstone last time, but we'll take it anyway. Go west, go southeast. Let's do a ram save here. Wait for steamroller. Okay. So we're at Soggy Bottom Field. The steamroller's here. So now we go north. We go north. We kick the dam to flood Soggy Bottom Field. Then we go south. We go south. Silas and the trolls all abandon the steamroller to try and go figure out what's going on. And put Loaf in the chimney. Kaboom. Steamroller exploded. Alright, now Amble's chasing us. We get rid of Amble simply enough here at the Rabbit Warrens. We go west, we go north. We go down. We're in the Rabbit Warren. We tell Flopsy to wait 1 and bite root. We go down, we go up. There we go. Flopsy won. We go up. We go north. We're behind the barn. We pull the brick. Do it again, do it again, do it again, do it again. The barn is collapsed, killing Ergo, or rather crushing him. The barn door. That's that taken care of. 440 points. Next, I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter which troll gets trapped where. So let's go turn on the mill. Fuddle's here. Oh dear. That was quick. Okay. We need to pull the brake. We need to push the lever. Okay. When you go down, out, tell Flopsy, go to mill room and pull lever. Attach Fuddle to the hook. Wait. Fuddle got off the hook. Attach Fuddle to the hook. Alright, Fuddle got owned. And Fuddle has been raised on the hook to the windmill. So we go in, we go up, push the brake. So now we've stopped the windmill. Fuddle is hanging, dangling from the hook way up high. Take flour, take the cask. Flopsy is hanging out with us. Okay, we go down, we go out. Doldrum's already here. Good gracious, these trolls are aggressive. That's fine. That's fine. Because we have Guinea Pig and Root Cellar. That's it. Alright. Ram save. Go east, go east. Take blue Tella Lily. Take green Tella Lily. Go northwest, go west, go west. Go south. The southwest corner of the farmyard. We're in the go to the sty. We go south. We go west. We open the gate. We go northeast. Go north. Okay, trapped him in the guinea pig sty. That leaves one left. One troll left already. Already? We drop the green Tella-Lily here. We put Ingrid in the well. Take the handbag. Drop the blue Tella-Lily. Get in blue Tella-Lily. Okay. For 90 we wear lipstick. We wear the perfume. We go north. And we got rid of Bane. Go in. Give Cask to Chug. Got rid of Chug. Go out. So now we're just looking for one more troll to put into the root cellar. So let's do a ram save, score 530. So we just need to kind of wander aimlessly till we find the final troll. No idea where they are. Where's the last troll? Hello? Troll? Hello? Troll? Gormless, okay. Stop! Stop! I died! Oops. Go to Gormless. Alright, we found Gormless. I guess that works. If I would have been tracking the names of these trolls, I could have just typed go to X and then just walked straight to them, and that would have been that. Where are we? The top of Plow Gnome Hill. Okay, perfect. So we go east, we go east, we go east, we go east, we go north, we're at the trapdoor. We open the trapdoor. Gormless wander around the edge of the trapdoor. We go down, go up. Gormless leaned over the edge of the trapdoor, look downwards. We push Gormless, close trapdoor, put flower on trapdoor, owned. Score 550. I hope this works. Go up. Open door. What? 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 Time passed. Ingrid had made a mess of it once again. What? Forcing her to retrieve the deeds. I think I might have needed to open Ingrid's bedroom door before initiating this endgame sequence. Oh my god, dude. I think I might be owned. Silas was escorting Ingrid to the top of the stairs. Put deeds under door. Does that work? That's what does it. Okay. I missed 10 points. I missed 10 points. What? What are these last 10 points? I don't know. I don't know what I missed. Yeah, the plans were definitely worth 20 points. For sure. The only thing I didn't do, open Ingrid's bedroom door. Oh my god. This is not going to be worth it because there's literally no difference depending on our score. Okay, score 0. If we open door, and then we wait, then we wait, then we wait, flops, comma, help. No points. What could it have been? Surely the specific tile that we use to tell Noah to lie down in doesn't matter. Because on my first playthrough, Noah lied down here. On the previous playthrough, he laid down here. Surely that doesn't matter. Unless you get more points for trapping specific trolls in specific traps. Which could be. Or unless you just get arbitrary points for like looking at the bush. Or walking onto these passages, which doesn't actually do anything. Oh, I didn't even notice that tile. That might be. That might be. Unable to locate. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Restore. Yes. Copy protection. Page 9, line 10, word 7. This is not worth the effort to go through. Because again, nothing changes based on our score. I'm curious. 10, or page 9, line 10, word 7. 9, 10, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. R. A, R, E. You're at the start of the game. Take loaf. Out. Flopsy's not with me. I give up. I give up. We're just going right to game 3. Disregard. We're going to game 3. We're 10 points down. We're going to go into game 3. I cannot be bothered. Where are they? We got all the score points individually. We got all the points individually, just not together in one big playthrough. And now, if I load directly into game 3, we'll have 0 out of 900 points. So let's get 300 out of 900. Part 3. New map. Welcome to the third part of Ingrid's Back. Little Moaning returned to the peace and quiet that it had enjoyed in the days before Silence Crawley had arrived. The regular customers were all back in the Green Gnome, boozing and oogling Mrs. Butterpat's buns. Grandma Nutson continued her search for Norse gnomes. Ingrid helped Nat Tackhammer by extending his chimney. Set the fire in his smithy burnt hotter. Although Jasper Quickbuck had moved into Ridley's End, nobody in the village had heard from him, which suited most folk. But neither had they heard what he was up to, and that made a few worry. It seemed that the only way to find out what was going on was to get a volunteer to go and spy at the manor. As it happened, Jasper had been advertising a vacancy for a maid for some time, so all that the villagers needed was someone daft enough to risk their neck. Ingrid volunteered and went in disguise to learn what she could. Ingrid was at the manor gate. The manor stood impressively to the north at the end of a long tree-lined drive. What now? We turn exits on. We do a save here. Part 3 start. We check our score, 0 out of 1,000. Perfect. Wait, there's 400 points here in this final section. Now we start drawing a map. The manor gate. Go north. Ingrid went north was in an avenue of trees. Well-tended lawns lay to east and west beyond the trees. Exits. Exits lead north, east, west, and south. Ingrid heard a rustling of leaves and spotted Noah and Seamus climbing down from a nearby tree. "We've come to say good luck, lass," began her father. "That Jasper feller must be up to something in there. It's up to you to collect some evidence." "Give us a wave when you think you've got enough of it," added Seamus. "We'll be up that there tree." What? They went back to their tree, with Noah grumbling about flipping silly hiding places and Seamus prodding him on. What? Okay. Wave for Noah / Seamus. So I guess this is maybe structured like a traditional text adventure treasure hunt, where we are simply looking for key items and then bringing them back to this tile. Interesting. Let's go west. It's at the manor lawns. Rolling acres of emerald green grass border the gravel drive. An exit led east. Ingrid thought she should turn back to the drive in the manor. That was where the adventure was to happen. Well, you gotta explore anyway. Ingrid went east was on a croquet lawn. An exit led west. Croquet is a fascinating game played by ladies and gentlemen with big wooden balls. Flopsy bounced in and ate Ingrid's what now prompts. She wagged her tail happily and flopped off out of the game. Goodbye, Flopsy. Goodbye, Flopsy. I will miss you. Before we go further, let's check the hint. Clue for part 3. Cousin Daisy may be of help. That's literally all we have to do. Or all we have to work off of. Alright. Flopsy's gone forever. She's left the game. If I look Ingrid, Flopsy's back. Ingrid's dressed in black with an off-white pinion and a little lace cap. Ingrid's mother thought she looked quite sweet from the back, preferably disappearing into the distance. Let's go in. Went north was on the drive, which ran northwards toward the manor porch. Flower beds bloomed pleasantly to the west, while a narrow gravel path led east along the front of the manor. I already missed Flopsy. west. Was in the flower beds beneath. We got Old Gnomish here, beneath the windows of the west wing of the manor. Like, why does beneath get a G, but windows or wing or manor, none of those do? Old Gnomish. Brightly colored narcissi bloom proudly in the neatly arranged patterns around and in front of Ingrid. Behind her, they were a bit squashed by her feet. Flower beds. Went east, was on the gravel track below the east wing of the manor, exits like east and west. Ingrid kicked her way along the path, scattering gravel onto the croquet lawn. Yeah, it's a shame they don't update the drawing of Ingrid based on the chapter, but they don't. Get the gravel track. That goes there. Holy smokes! Ray, thank you for the raid. Scary Ghost Potato Raid. Welcome, Scary Ghost Potato Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome. My name's Bill. I'm hiding behind a map today. We're playing an old text adventure called Ingrid's Back. There she is. We're playing an old text adventure today. There it is. Playing this game. Yeah, I know, beautiful, isn't it? Very cool PS1 horror game. Oh, awesome. Dude, Ray plays all the coolest games. I highly recommend following Ray Robinstein. Love to watch the Ray stream. We stream about the same time, sadly, so I don't get to watch as much as I would like. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. We're playing this. This is a text adventure with static graphics using a text parser. So as you can see here, I'm drawing maps here. We're solving puzzles. We're texting. It's an adventure game split into 3 parts. We are just now starting the 3rd part of the game here. We're playing as Ingrid, that lovely gnome from the cover. Our goal is to break into this mansion and gather evidence because the person who lives here is trying to ruin the town. Oh, Kawaii Shashin. I've watched a little bit of that game. I'm aware of that game. That game looks wild, yeah. Where you're like banishing ghosts or whatever. You have to do like the rituals or the hand signals or whatever to banish the ghosts. That game looks cool. I can't imagine this game sold many copies, some guy. I cannot imagine it sold very many, which is a shame because this game's been legitimately very fun. I've had a great time with it. So yeah, we just started the 3rd section of the game. So I'm currently just kind of exploring and building a map, figuring out where we can go, what the different puzzles are, and going from there. So we are on this tile. Let's keep going to the east. Went to east was in the entrance to the servant's yard. So yeah, we've disguised ourselves as a maid. Not a crab maid, but we've disguised ourselves as a maid, and we're sneaking into this mansion. In the entrance to the servant's yard, an arched opening in a high wall. Exits lead north and west. Smells of burnt toast, manure, and an unidentifiable herbal fragrance drifted uneasily from the north. Interesting. This is the entrance to servant's yard. Let's go in. Ingrid went north, was in the servant's yard. To the north was a greenhouse, to the east were some stables, which partly explained the peculiar smell around here. Entrance led west onto a sloping passage. Chink of crockery came from its end. What does that even mean? Exits led north, east, southwest. Ingrid could see a dustbin. A dog barked briefly in the stables and decided it was too nice a day to make a fuss and shut up. If only... We are in the servants' yard. There's a dustbin here. Exits lead north, east, south, west. Look, dustbin. It was a filthy, smelly, and very full. It looked and smelt as though the bin men hadn't come from Little Moaning since before Jumbo Butterpat broke the dribble bridge. In it was some rubbish. Look at the rubbish. Ingrid realized that when she searched through the rubbish, she would probably get filthy. Was it worth it? Oh, interesting. So we are in disguise. Oh, May, no worries, Ray. Thank you for the raid. Rest well. I understand completely. No, let's not wade through garbage just yet. Ingrid could quite wisely decided against searching the rubbish, but couldn't help wondering what she might have found in it. Okay, look at the rubbish. We're doing it, yes. Ingrid had a good rummage through the rubbish and covered herself in a filthy mess of cigarette ash, rotting fish, moldy cheese, and a thick sludgy mess that might have been old painty turps. The rubbish was foul, sticky, and horribly smelly. It was enough to put anyone, almost anyone, off. Ingrid searched every inch of the rubbish, picked out a crumpled but rather interesting letter. Ooh. It was evidence against Jasper. A letter from the Department of Trade and Industry saying they had some complaints about his gilt trading firm and would be sending an inspector around in 4 or 5 years. Until then, Jasper could carry on. 20 points. So we likely need to figure out how to clean ourselves now. Otherwise we get a game over. Or rather our cover gets blown. I'm going to keep playing this out to see what precisely happens while covered in rubbish. Let's keep exploring. It's possible that the letter from the dustbin is simply meant to be the final piece of evidence we gather. We have to do everything else first, and I stumbled upon it first. But keep exploring. When East was in the stables, scraping her shoes, she wandered back to the yard. Okay, so we can't go that way. Let's go west. Ingrid went west, was in a sloping passage leading down to an open door. Hot, damp air rose up the passageway, condensed on the walls. Exits led east and west. A hot, damp voice rose up with the air. What's a hot, damp voice sound like? Daisy, where are you, lazy scallywag? Ingrid smiled. That had to be Daisy Bottomlow, her cousin, who's supposed to help her. Sloping passage. Go west. Whoa! Ingrid went west, was in the kitchen. It was hot in there, despite the drafts from the doorways, which in several directions and upwards. What? With the fire and the range burning away merrily, exits led north, east, upwards, and down. Alright, I need to pull that over there like that, I suppose. North, east, up, down. Ingrid could see Daisy, cook, Mrs. Underlay in the fireplace. In it was a pot. Bundles of herbs and onions hanging around the walls, and the socks drying over the fire filled the air with an interesting mixture of smells. Daisy gave Ingrid a broad smile, showing a mouthful of furry green teeth. Ugh. Mrs. Underlay said, "Oh, you must be the new maid. You can start work first thing tomorrow. Until then, you can learn your way around, but don't go getting under my feet." She gave Ingrid a baleful glare, continued sweeping the kitchen floor. Ugh. So in the kitchen, we have Daisy, we have a cook, Mrs. Underlay, and we have a fireplace. Look, Daisy, Ingrid's cousin, who had been a maid at Ridley's End since the old squire's times. Until they found an answer to the servant problem, she would stay there. Look at the cook. She was, so she claimed, a novice of taste and breeding. She could, normally, taste whether or not something was burned, and she could breed bantams. All in all, she reckoned, Ridley's aide was lucky to have her. Daisy picked a flea out of her hair and stamped on it. She greeted Ingrid with a grubby handshake and said, "Don't take no notice of Mrs. Underlay. She's just the silly old housekeeper. You'll be okay with me, cousin." Mrs. Underlay is the housekeeper, living proof of how difficult it is to get good servants nowadays. I expect you've noticed that as well. So people are just talking. Daisy's grinning at us. Cook grinned broadly at Ingrid. "I'm sure you'd love to try one of my no-made scones," she said as he offered one of them to Ingrid, "but mine now, they're a bit hot." Ingrid took little notice of the cook's warning as she eyed the golden scone she'd been offered. "Can I take the scone?" Nice, we took the scone. Miss Underlay pointed at Ingrid and muttered to the cook, "I bet you don't know one end of a broom from the other." The cook smirked and said, "Looks more like a scarecrow than a parlor maid, don't she?" They both pulled faces at Ingrid and fell about laughing. What? Let's make a note of that. The cook gives us a scone. Look at the fireplace. Full of flame. It crackled fiercely from the glowing coals, licked around the base of a large cooking pot. In it was a pot. Pot full of greasy, smelly stew with some disgusting, unidentifiable lumps floating in it. Yum. So yeah, with adventures like this, I gotta be very thorough here, so I'm just very methodically trying to explore every individual room, map out all the different exits, list all the characters, the items found, and until we fully know where I can and cannot travel to and what items we can pick up, I'm not really going to try and solve any puzzles, although I haven't even come across puzzles yet. Our ultimate goal is just to find and collect evidence, whatever that means. Let's go north. It was in the scullery. Had all the latest washing equipment. There was an iron dolly tub, rubbing board, and a mangle with big wooden rollers. Oh, nice. Maybe we can clean ourselves up here. Scullery. Inside the scullery, we have iron dolly tub, rubbing board, a mangle. I don't even know what that means. Look tub. Look dolly. Look iron dolly tub. Okay, these aren't real objects. These are just scenery. Maybe it's all listed under equipment. Queen Ingrid. still filthy from the rubbish. Pooh, Ingrid, Daisy said, you don't half pong. What does that mean? They're speaking gibberish. Clean Ingrid? I'm still filthy from the rubbish. So we might be able to clean ourselves up here, but with a minimum of effort, I can't figure out how. So let's go up. Let's leave. Let's go up. Ingrid went upwards, was on the servants' stairs that led up from the kitchen towards the attic. There was a small door which led to the banqueting hall. Exits led up, down, and outside. Good. This place is going to be huge. This is going to be enormous. Or maybe not. Servant stairs. We can go up, down, or outside. Keep going up. Go out. Let's go up. Spiral staircase leading up to the servant's bedroom in the loft. Exits lead up and down. It was dim, twisted, and tight at times, like most of the servants. Well, connect. There we go. Up. We're in the loft, lit by a skylight in the sloping roof. The plaster of the wall at the east end was cracked and crumbling in places. Exits lead west and down. Ingrid could see a hole in the east wall. The other end of the loft was paneled, had a door in the center. Interesting. Retro Gaming Denmark, welcome. Basil, welcome. I think that's what this is. I think these are supposed to be eggs, and she's cracked one and trying to get it into her bowl unsuccessfully, and this is an uncracked egg. When I first saw this, I thought these might be like potatoes or loaves of bread. I think eggs make a little bit more sense. Where is the other half? In her hand, maybe? She's crushing it? It's probably in the bowl. Probably in the bowl. It's probably in the bowl. So far, this game is a lot shorter and simpler than Gnome Ranger. Gnome Ranger ended up taking me... Let me check my documents here. 14 hours, almost 15 hours to finish Gnome Ranger. Night Orc, before that, the previous level 9 game, was 21 hours. So this has been the shortest one so far. We're just starting chapter 3. This is the start of chapter 3. I'm just currently in the process of mapping things out. Exits lead west and down. Let's move this down. Move that there. A hole in the east wall. Hole in the east wall. Make note of that. Look hole. Just about big enough to see through into the loft beyond. Through it, Ingrid could see a vague figure shuffling about and groaning eerily in a small dark room, picking his way through stacks of painting. What? West. went west was in the servants' dormitory, a long room that must have run across the whole of the west wing. Exit led east. Ingrid could guess who slept where. The cook's corner had crumbs and bantam bones all around it. Mrs. Underlay's was old and battered, and Daisy's was dirty. Where's my bed? Let's move that over there. East, go down. Go down. Let's go out from here. Whoa, new room. Ingrid went outside, was in the banqueting hall, one of the largest rooms in the manor, with one of the largest tables. It was light and airy, with windows onto the south lawns and doors in the other directions. More windows looked out into the rear courtyard. The end walls were dominated by big, heavily carved doorways. Exits led north through a door, east, west, and inside. Ingrid could see Mrs. Underlay. Ingrid could not help noticing that there was very little furniture in the room, considering its size. Where's the table? This room has one of the largest tables, but there is no table in the drawing. Table. Table? Where's table? Exits lead north through a door, east, west, and inside. This map is going to be so confusing. Table. Look, table. You don't need to use table to finish the game. The table is fake. There is no table. Table is a lie. Table is a lie. North. Went north through the door, was in the tree court, so called. Ingrid guessed because of the whooping great tree that grew in it, or the whopping great tree. It was a restful place with lovely, interesting old stone walls. Exits led north and south through a door. Ingrid could see a tree. The walls gave way to cloisters to the north, were broken by a door to the south. Okay, I gotta shuffle some things. I gotta shuffle these rooms about. We'll put that there. Let's put that there. Because we are now here at the tree court. This tree here. Look, tree. It was a big thing with branches and leaves. It cast a dense shadow across one corner of the yard. Climb tree? What? Ingrid went upwards, was in the treetop. Ingrid could hardly see anything from here as it was full of ratty old crows' nests. Could have been worse. At least the ratty old crows were away at the time, but she soon climbed down again. Ingrid was an exit led. What? Ingrid looked at Ingrid with a puzzled expression? What? What? Down? North? West? Idea? What? I think the game just broke. Why is the title what? I think the game just broke. Oh no. Oh no. Ingrid was. An exit led. What? What? Restart. Yes. Okay. Let's just pretend that everything is perfectly fine. And now we're back at the manor gate. Okay. Maybe we don't climb that tree. If we have to climb the tree to progress through the game, could be in some serious trouble. But maybe everything's perfectly fine. Go north. We want to turn exits on. Go north. Let's take a different path. Let's just go north right through the front door and see where this leads. Ingrid went north was in the porch, with its decorative covering layer of ivy. A heavy oak door stood solidly before Ingrid. Exits lead south and inside. Ingrid could see a door knocker. Ingrid composed herself before knocking and tried to look maid-like and keen. She managed the keen bit. Porch. Door knocker. Look knocker. It was of brass, brightly polished and shaped like a gargoyle's head. Ingrid mistook it for a mirror at first. Knock on door. Whoa, look at this guy! Ingrid bashed the door knocker against the door as hard as she could until a butler arrived. If you're the new maid, he said, peering down his nose at Ingrid, I suggest that you enter by the servants' yard and not by the front door. Good day. He shut the door in her face and went back inside. In. Open the door. Well. 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 That's how it's gonna be. Flopsy bounced in and ate the what now prompt. Let's go to the servants' yard. Okay, this is where the dustbin is. Let's go north from here. Ingrid went north was in the greenhouse. The gardener put down her hand-rolled cigarette, chased Ingrid out, waving a long, sharp garden fork. Alright, so it seems like at the start, at least, we have to just go around here to the servants' yard and into the kitchen. Let's wait. Let's get the scone. Let's go down. Ingrid went downwards, was in the coal cellar, where they stored the stuff to keep the gnome fires burning. It was ever so dark in there. An exit led up. Perfect place for stashing stuff that you didn't mind getting dirty, like coal. There were footprints in the dust leading across to a shadowy archway on the other side. Gonna make this map fit. So pull that up there. Down to the coal cellar. Footprints in the dust leading to an archway. Look at the footprints. Look at the archway. Follow prints. Look at the dust. Go east. What? Oh, we need to light this place up. If we want to see where these footprints lead, We need to light this place up. Let's do that to indicate it's a dark room. Okay. Up. We go up to the servant stairs. We go outside to the banqueting hall. Let's do a save here. Let's go west. Dude, how does this map work? This is so confusing. I think I understand, actually. Ingrid went west, was in the entrance hall. To the north was a ballroom, and impressive doorways led east and west into a big lounge and a huge banqueting hall. Highly polished banister rose smoothly upwards beside a wide staircase. Exits led north through a door, east-west upwards, and outside through a door. You could see a latch. Massive area. So let's put this here. I think this has got to go over here. Kind of like that. Because we went west from the banqueting hall, entrance hall, which is likely directly north of the porch here. This is a very complicated map. We can go north, east, west, up, and outside. Outside likely takes us to the porch. Look at the latch. Designed to keep the door locked from the outside only. It was closed. Open the latch. Go out. Yep, we're out here now. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So if I want these to align, then I gotta take this, shift it like that. Good enough. So we can unlatch the door, and now we can freely access. Let's make note of the latch here. Now we can freely move in and out the front door. So the game crashed when I tried to climb the tree here. I'm a little bit nervous about that. Yo, left empty, welcome. Hey, Goof Muffin. What am I using the map? It's a program called Trisbort. There's how you spell it. The Interactive Fiction Mapper version 1.7.4.1. It's incredibly helpful. It is incredibly helpful. It is incredibly helpful. I wouldn't be able to play these games without it. Like, you could obviously just draw maps by hand, do this the old-fashioned way, but having a digital program like this where I can just rearrange things on the fly and shuffle things around, it's just so helpful. I'm not constrained by the size of my piece of paper. I can manipulate it and move it all around, and it's just really nice. Okay, well, I'll keep exploring. Gotta keep exploring. Let's go west. Oh, look at that. Went west was in the lounge, a pleasant, fragrant room scented by the flowers that grew in front of the windows. A well-worn path lay. Dude, the typos! A well-worn path lay across the carpet from east to west, up to the door of another room. Exits led east and west. There were odd, square, pale patches all over the walls. Interesting. Lounge. Odd square pale patches on the walls. Make note of that. Connect. Look patches. Walls? I'm really worried. I shouldn't be. I'm really worried that this game is broken. After that crash. Like, I can't refer to these patches by the word patches or walls. Look square. Let's just go west. It was in the reading room, a small snug spot with a big comfy chair by the huge fireplace and a thick rug for your feet. Exits led east and west. Ingrid could see a fireplace. Door to the library stood ajar at the west end. Patches on walls. I haven't tried any other versions yet, no. There's a fireplace here. Look, fireplace. So our goal right now, we're in part 3 of the game. Part 1, we got a petition signed to prevent goblins from taking over the town. Part 2, the goblins tried to take over the town anyway with trolls, and we ran them off of our farm. And now we're on part 3, where we are sneaking into this gigantic mansion disguised as a maid to try and gather evidence against the person who's masterminding the schemes to take over the town. So we are searching through this gigantic manor in search of evidence. And that's kind of all we have to go off of, just evidence. Just looking for evidence, whatever that means. Look at the fireplace. It was cold and empty. Ingrid looked up inside it and saw a clear sky high above. No wonder it's drafty in here. Daisy went up? How? Wait, what? Did Daisy just climb up the fireplace? Exits from this room lead east and west. And yet Daisy went up. What? Up. I'm in the chimney. Ooh, they're getting cheeky. They're getting mean here. Up until now, the game has very clearly and explicitly listed the exits from every individual room. Now, they're not doing that. They mention the fireplace. They strongly imply that there's a path into the fireplace because we can look and see the sky. So it's not necessarily that obfuscated, but the fact it's not explicitly listed with the rest of the exits is quite mean. Ingrid went upwards, was in the chimney, coughing and spluttering from the soot and struggling to find a foothold. Exits lead up and outside. Ingrid could see Daisy. Ingrid just hoped it would prove to be worth the effort. Alright, so we are in the chimney. So we went up. Chimney. Let's go up some more. We're in the chimney shaft. It was so narrow that her hair was sweeping the sides as she climbed, but at least there was a good updraft, so the soot was blown away from her. Exits lead down and outside. The sky was a small circle of light not far. We passed Daisy somehow in this tight, narrow chimney. That's not important. I may have gotten lucky here. The only reason I knew to climb up the chimney was because Daisy went in there unprompted ahead of us. So that might have just been complete luck that she decided to climb up. Just a second, let me fill out the map a little more. So we're in the chimney shaft. We can go down back to the chimney or outside. Let's go out. We're on the west gable on the edge of the roof. Oh, look at this. Clinging on to the chimney stack. Exits led east and inside. You can see the chimney. West gable. Chimney exists as an object in this room. Look, chimney. Take soot. No, go east. Went east was in the middle of the roof. From here, Ingrid could see right over to the dribble, into Little Moaning away in the west. Exits led east and west. Ingrid noticed that Nat Tackhammer's smithy was on fire and made a mental note to tell him when she got back to the village. Oh dear. That's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. Went east was on the east parapet, clinging to the chimney stack. Exits led west and inside. Ingrid could see a chimney. She raised her head and looked east. Could see the haze of dust rising from the dog carts and the busy G3 to Gnomechester. What? Must be like a superhighway, a freeway. Maybe that's a British joke, a British geography joke. It's lost on me. Again, they're not listing exits. No, it does say we can go inside. Let's go in the chimney. What? Ingrid went inside was in a duct junction where flues came in from north and south. Exits lead north, south, and outside. The angles were a bit tight, and Ingrid was grateful that her active life had kept her nice and slim. Dude, this is out of control. We're in a chimney maze. Oh my god. Alright, pull that up there. Duct junction. We have gone inside to reach this. From here we can go north or south. What's going on? Go north. We're in a flue that sloped and twisted in the most awkward ways, but didn't seem to be that long. For all that, it was black with soot. There was a nice bit of light coming from outside. Exits lead south and outside. The smell of Jasper's aftershave drifted up from below. Oh, hey. We're in a flue. Exits lead south and out. So if I go out, we're now in Jasper's bedroom. Interesting. Ingrid went outside, was in Jasper Quickbuck's bedroom. So this is the guy who's masterminding all of the events of the game. He is the villain, Jasper Quickbuck. So we are trying to gather evidence against him. And now we snuck into his room through a sequence of chimneys. There's a deep plush carpet, a new bed, some very smart onyx lamps, and a peculiar looking contraption in black leather and shiny chrome, which claimed to be a multi-gym, whatever that might be. Exits lead south through a door and inside. Inside would be into the chimney. Ingrid could see a telephone, an answering machine, a fireplace, a wardrobe, and a bed. Ingrid had a quick go with the multi-gym and spent ages trying to untangle herself from it. Okay. Exits lead south. Objects in the room are telephone, answering machine, fireplace, wardrobe, and a bed. That's a lot of objects. Gotta look at every single one of them. Telephone. Fancy push button model with one of those doodahs on the receiver, so you can tuck it under your chin and leave both hands free. A deluxe version also allowed you to record the phone calls on other extensions, and it was a tape. On the answering machine were a record button, record button, and a play button. Okay, we're gonna have to create evidence here. Gonna have to record some phone calls, I see. Basil, thank you for the big beat throws. Okay, look at the fireplace. Empty. The telephone rang. Press record. Nice. Hey, we can record people's phone calls here. Let's go. Look at the wardrobe. Closed. Open the wardrobe. Look, wardrobe. Daisy picked a jacket and a manual. I'm glad you think my emote's awful. I ripped it directly from the game. Don't complain to me. Complain to whoever drew it. That's literally how it is in the game. Oh, so when you say it's awful, that doesn't mean it's awful. I understand. Okay. Perhaps it enhances the grotesqueness. No, you don't make any sense, Basil. Perhaps that just enhances the grotesqueness of the experience of the emote. Okay, so I do get you then. I see. I'm with you. We are on the same wavelength now. Press record again. Gotta record all the messages. Look. Let's just take the jacket. Take the manual. What's my score? The telephone keeps ringing. Press record. Look at the jacket. It was a tweed hunting jacket, according to Daisy. Ingrid didn't see the point of it. There weren't any tweed to hunt in the Dribble Valley. And it was a pocket. Pocket. It was tucked away inside the jacket, almost hidden by a fold in the lining. In it was a wallet. Wallet. Big fat leather folding type with room for loads of money. Loads of money. And it was a photograph, dude. These nested items. What is going on? Look, photograph. It was a photograph of the local council committee enjoying themselves with scantily clad gnome maids aboard Jasper's yacht. Aha! Thought Ingrid. Now I have evidence of how he got his rotten planning permission for the Dribble Valley. So, inside the wardrobe, there's a jacket. Inside the jacket, there's a pocket. Inside the pocket, there's a wallet. Inside the wallet, there's a photograph. That's 5 layers of items nested within one another. Take photograph. I already have it. I already have it because I'm carrying the pocket, I'm carrying the jacket, which contains the pocket, which contains the wallet, which contains the photograph. So I already have possession of the photograph. Okay. Press record. Let's press play. Hello, Mr. Quickbuck. I'm calling from the insurance company. You'll be pleased to know that your stolen antiques were covered by our policy. I'll put the check in the post this afternoon. What? That's not evidence. I already forgot what else was in the wardrobe. A manual. It's for owners of the telephone answering machine. Ingrid read, make sure a tape is inserted in the machine before you start. To record a conversation, press record. To play, press playback. Well, that's simple. Okay, telephone. Okay, press record. Press play. Hello, Squire. It's Fiddler of the accounting agency. The tax dome has accepted your accounts without any bother. Oh, by the way, he sends us thanks for the skiing holiday. It was great. So we probably have to sit here and cycle through these telephone messages until we get one which is very clearly evidence, or perhaps one that is explicitly described as being evidence. Look at the bed. It was, by the look of it, not at all comfy. It was made of planks with a couple lumpy mattresses on top. It had futon written on one end. The other end, Ingrid looked at the other end to see whether it said head on. Oh, Ingrid. Oh, Ingrid. A lift bed. It's a futon. It's fixed in place. Press record. Press play. Hi there, Jasper. You old reprobate. Honest Joe, the second-hand carriage sales gnome here. I'm ringing to let you know I sold the dodgy Ranger Rover for 20 big ones. Yes, that's right. It's the carriage you had cobbled up out of 3 old robins. I don't get it. Look under the bed. Look in the bed. Say futon. Say head on. Are these magic spells? Press record. Press play. Good morning, Jasper. Backhander here from the council. We were wondering whether you would like to lend us your yacht again so we can discuss your planning permissions away from the hurly-burly of the office. Bring us back if you do. That seems like evidence to me. Let's do a save. 110 points. If I take the tape, I got plus 10. Now, is that because of the message that we recorded onto the tape? Am I overwriting previous messages? Probably. Likely the tape on the answering machine can only hold one message at a time. Press record, press play. Jasper, my lad, it's you, old Uncle Slybuck. I think I found the answer to your thumping great phone bills. Calling from a phone box outside the post office tower. We pushed a load of dynamite through its letter box. What? It should be going off any min. ... 10 points again. What the heck is going on? Thank you for the 250 bits, Basil. There's the Gorn. Thank you. Psst, JQ, this is PW. I've bugged the gents at the Amerinome Embassy. Tucked into the chewing gum vending machine. It's safe there. Nobody uses the machine. The gum tastes like rubber. I'll be recording all week and deliver the tapes to your contacts. Get back to me when they cough up. Bye. How did green smoke suddenly build up and Seamus appeared? Oh, it's the right place this time. I had to find you to tell you a bit of bad news. I've heard that there squire here knew you was you from the start and only gave you a job so he could fit you up for stealing some of his antiques that he's gonna find he's lost. If I was you, I'd get some evidence to fix him before you get it. But as I'm not you, I'm gonna go on off. What? Okay. So one of the messages on the tape recorder was from the insurance company. I don't know what message I want to take with me. Take tape. Whoa, Jasper entered. As soon as Ingrid saw Jasper, she dived under the bed before he noticed her. Whoa. Jasper reached under his mattress and took out a copy of Planum. Oh god. This is not where I want to be right now. Well, we gotta wait. Daisy whispered to Ingrid. He claims he's researching the market and may go into publishing, she grinned. Jasper picked up the receiver and chatted to one of his friends for a while. When the conversation was over, he put the receiver down again and grinned fiendishly. Daisy put her hand to her mouth and muttered to Ingrid, going by that grin on the master's face, that phone call did have something to do with money. I'm stuck. Took a fat cigar from the cabinet and lit it up. Oh, he reads Planum for the articles, okay. Suddenly, Jasper's cigar exploded violently, nearly blowing his eyebrows off. Phew, the tobacco's a bit strong in these, he spluttered. Daisy smiled secretly and patted the box of bangers in her pocket. What is going on? Okay, Jasper left. Palm Factory. This is on Windows. I'm using a third-party program to just run the game. A third-party interpreter, rather than trying to emulate an old computer. Last time I tried to play one of these adventure games in an Atari ST emulator, the game kept crashing and we had a lot of problems. So we're doing it this way for now. However, we still got a game crash once, so this isn't a foolproof plan. But this game was released on everything. There's a DOS version, Amiga, Atari ST, MSX, Spectrum, Commodore 64, Amstrad. It was released on all the old microcomputers, basically. Okay, so we should be safe now. So stand. Put tape in answering machine. I'm still not sure what we're meant to do or which specific message we're meant to record. I lose 10 points whenever I put the tape in the machine. I gain 10 points when I take the tape. So I guess I'm just gonna sit here and wait until we get more than 10 points for taking the machine. I guess we just sit here and wait and wait and wait. We press record. We press play. This is like the 5th unique message. Good day, Squire Quickbuck. Gowing wants of the auction rooms here. Thought I'd let you know that these masterpieces of yours were very well received. There will be a substantial check with you by the end of the week. Perhaps the tapes is trying to get evidence of this whole antique racket he's running. Tape, store, tape and machine, so only 10 points. Wait. Press record, press play. Hello, sweetie, it's your little sugar plum from the bank. When are we going to elope to the coast of Crooks? I've doubled your balance like you asked. What? You can't just do that. That's cheating. Tape, store, put tape in machine, press record, press play. How many of these are there? Well, Squire Quickbuck, it's Miss Lead of Gazumper and Oversell Estate Agent speaking. I persuaded 15 clients to buy a month each in your timeshare scheme. They're setting off for Mongolia to look at the villa next week. I'll let you know if anyone gets back. Maybe every single message counts as evidence. And maybe it simply doesn't matter which one I record, as long as I have one of them. Tape, score. Oh, white man missed this one. Put tape in machine. Wait. Press record. Press play. This letterhead of the printers. You printed 10,000 of those 7-pound notes you ordered. What? These are all crimes. These are all crimes. Tape, store. I missed the phone. What happens if I take telephone? I heard somebody speaking to Jasper. Yeah, we can listen into the calls. That's the first repeat message so far. I don't know what I'm doing here. Maybe we're done. Maybe that's all I have to do. Leave. South. Went south through the door was in a new north-south corridor, all freshly painted and carpeted. The walls were still bare, but Ingrid guessed Jasper would soon be having some more portraits painted. Exits led north through the door, east and south. Could see Daisy. Door. Okay, back to exploring. Let's put that over here. East. It was in the boudoir. It was very Laura Ashley. What? What does that mean? Mistress Needle of the Institute would have loved it, and Ingrid could have felt quite at home there. V gave it a last look and went back out. What? Alright. Go south. Ingrid went south, was in a long gallery with some portraits on the walls. Half a dozen doors along the south wall. Newly added corridor going off to the north. See a curtain and a portrait. North, south, west. Curtain, portrait. This place is huge. This is enormous. Curtain. A huge draped curtain made from finely woven cotton and hanging opposite the safe. There's a safe in this room? Ingrid noticed it was almost transparent when examined closely, but appeared positively solid from a distance. There's a safe in here? It was of old Squire Gilpot holding a large mug of ale. It was ever so lifelike. The artist had caught his squiffy expression perfectly. Remove. Portrait. There's the safe. "'Tis one of they combination locks. Is Daisy a pirate?" It was closed. What? The safe was locked tight, could not be opened without the correct combination. Daisy grinned at Ingrid. She went inside. Daisy entered from inside. What does that mean? Is the game falling apart? There's no exits to go inside. How did Daisy go inside? Let's go inside. Ingrid went inside, was in one of the manor bedrooms. After giving it a brief dusting, she returned to the gallery. What? This is so confusing. I guess it's not even important to notate that if we can't do anything there. Go west. Ingrid went west was in the central gallery that ran on from east to west across the whole of the first floor. This part opened up like a balcony across the end of the ballroom. An entrance led south to Jasper's office. Exits led east, west, south, east, south, west, and down. Ingrid could see the butler, a chandelier, and some paintings. The walls were hung with old pictures and portraits. Ingrid turned towards the ballroom and stopped for a moment to admire the chandelier. The butler made sure that the chandelier was tied securely to the balustrade. "Can't have this swinging down into the ballroom and hitting someone, can we?" he muttered as he dusted a few cobwebs off of it. Dude, where am I going? Connect. We can go south, east, west, and down. I got problems here. I guess we want to pull all of this up here. Pull that up there. And I guess I want to take all of this, stretch it down here. Like that. Sure. East, south, west. Down. This is so big. Let's go west. We're in the west gallery with a nice lot of old paintings all along the walls. The sun streamed in cheerily through the window near the end. Exits lead east southwest. Could see some paintings. A spider was hard at work building cobweb across the corner of the door in the south wall. Paintings. Colorful landscapes of the manor in its dribble valley. There was a lovely one of the Great Flood. According to Grandma Nutson, the dribble rose so high it came over the sides of boats. Okay. At the end of the west gallery, near a wall paneled with dark oak, the corridor seemed to be a bit short. Ingrid would have guessed that it was another 20 paces long, going by the outside of the manor. Exits lead east and south. Ingrid could see a window and some paintings. She looked around for a door, but could only find the one in the south wall opposite the window. The end of the gallery, window, paintings. Closed. Newly hung portraits, mainly of Jasper, and all sorts of fancy clothes. A nice one of the old squire. Can we move these paintings? No. Open the window. Go out. Ingrid went outside. It was on a narrow window ledge above the formal gardens. Mystification. Her old maths teacher would have admired their geometry. What? An exit led west. Ingrid looked down over the edge, saw that there was a very long drop onto the glass-roofed conservatory. She suddenly felt very peculiar. What? So if we go in, I should probably make note we can go south here. Again, it doesn't say we can go through the window. We can go out. And from here, it only says we can go west. It doesn't say we can go in the window. So we'll call this direction out. On a magnificent balcony outside a small dark room. Exits lead east and inside. Sunlight reflecting off the glass made it difficult to see what was inside. So we might be able to break the conservatory ceiling. Dude, it's just, there's just... Pull that over. Go west. Oh, I'm over here, I'm over here. Window. Break window. Oh, go in. Whoa! Ingrid went inside, was in a secret realm. To the east was a small door which must lead to the west gallery. Ingrid realized it must have been well hidden on the other side. Exits lead east through a door and outside. You could see a collection of valuable antiques. The room was filled with all the valuable furniture which had been downstairs in the manor. Why, Ingrid wondered, had it been hidden here? Well, because our friend Jasper Quickbuck has hidden the valuable furniture here in this room, made an insurance claim saying it was stolen, and yet he still retains possession of it, but he's making his money from the insurance. East. And he wants to frame us for the theft of these antiques as well. Can we take them? Can we steal them? If we're gonna get framed, we might as well actually do the crime. Open door. The secret door closed automatically. Okay. I guess that's a one-way. This is so many rooms. We're eventually gonna find all of them and actually get to start working on solving puzzles. Are there puzzles? Now, of these 1,000 points, 600 of them are meant to be obtained in parts 1 and 2. In this specific playthrough, I jumped directly to part 3, therefore the most points we can get in this attempt will be 400 out of 1,000. They're almost halfway. And I have done literally nothing other than walk around. I might need to track where we're getting points from. God, there's still so many places to go. South. We're in the nursery. Airless and dusty and obviously hadn't been used for years. Ingrid had a quick go on a creaky rocking horse and left again. Okay. It's nice we can close that off. We go here, go south. Went south was in the dressing room. Since she was already dressed, she saw no point in hanging around here. Okay. Close that off. Go east. Go south. You know that you're not supposed to be in Mr. Jasper's office, stormed the butler. It's private. Grabbed Ingrid and carried her into the kitchen. Oh, we all the way down to the kitchen. Okay, we have to get rid of the butler somehow before we can make it into the office. Now we've been teleported down here to the kitchen. So let's head back up and out to the banqueting hall. There's a hole in the wall here. East. The drawing room at the end of the east wing. A small door in the north wall led off into the rear of the manor. From the beer stains on the rugs, Ingrid guessed that this had been the old squire's favorite room. Exits led north and west. The rugs were also marked with dents where furniture had once stood. Okay. Move. Move. North. We're in the parlor, a cozy little room at the back of the manor with French windows onto the veranda. Walls had been decorated with that spotty sort of wallpaper that makes your eyes go funny when you look at it closely. Exits lead north and south. North. Now we're on the veranda, where deck chairs were propped against the wall, ready for those that wanted to sit and watch the croquet on the lawns outside. South and outside. Tried to set up a deck chair, but it collapsed under her, so she gave up. No one was playing croquet anyway. What the heck is going on? Out. Went outside, we're on the croquet lawn. A crazily paved path led north-south along one side, past the lawn with its pretty flowers. Exits led north, south, and inside. Ingrid thought how nice it must be to own a house with not just one, but two croquet lawns. Now, we already passed a croquet lawn back here earlier. And now there's a second one. Oh my god. Alright, I gotta shuffle some of these around again. Let's put this side. North, south, south. We're in the cloisters. Kind of north-south covered walkway. Exits lead north and south. Ingrid imagined herself as the lady of the manor, walking the cloisters, mallet in hand, on the way for her afternoon game with her friends. She laughed at the thought and got back to business. This is insanely large. South. The tree court! What? Okay, so these are actually over here. Okay, we're back at the tree court. This is the tree of Crash Your Game. So let me try and fix the map here. That goes like there. This we gotta lift up there. That goes like that. Move that there. Cloisters to tree court. Okay. Tree of Crash Game. So let's do a save here. Tree of Crash Game. Climb tree. It happened again. Yep. That's not good. However, okay, look at the description here. Look at the description. Ingrid went upwards, was in the treetop. Could hardly see anything from here as it was full of ratty old crow's nests. Could have been worse. At least the ratty old crows were away at the time, but she soon climbed down again. Game broken. So this implies to me that we don't actually need to climb the tree to do anything or progress the game. It's one of those many different paths with which you leave the room, then immediately come back to the room that you were just in. So even if this does consistently crash the game, it's okay because we just don't ever have to take that path. So we're back here. Back to the croquet lawn. Let's go north. Oh, what's wrong with the picture? Oh, no. Look, Ingrid. Oh, no. Oh. Reload the game. Restore. Yes. Copy protection. Page 12, line 7, word 2. 1272. 4, F-O-R. Okay, we're back. North. Cloisters, north. Croquet lawn, north. Swimming pool. There are pretty brown and green checkered tiles along the side of the pool which match the water quite nicely. Damp footprints led east. For some reason, Ingrid found herself thinking of Soggy Bottom Field. East. We're on a garden path between the pool and the little changing room to the north. Could see a sun lounger. Okay. How many rooms are there? It was a collapsible one with a little shelf for putting drinks and things on while lying in the sun. Take lounger. It didn't budge. Sit on lounger? Sat behind the sun lounger? Aren't we supposed to sit on it? What? Huh? What? 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 We're in the changing room. This was obviously a new addition. It was not quite big enough to do the job, and the walls were painted magnolia. Excellent outside. Dude, this is about the same size as the other parts of the game, actually. I guess it's not too terribly large. It's just caught me off guard. The way these rooms link up is just kind of confusing. So there's still many paths to explore. I have no idea. 140 points. Like, we haven't come across hardly any like puzzles. Seemingly. I guess getting rid of the butler so we can sneak into the office would be a puzzle. And I guess I was fairly lucky in finding out you can climb up the chimneys to get into the bedroom pretty early on. But that's not really a puzzle. There's still more in the chimneys, by the way. Okay, entrance hall. Oh, Jasper's here. I fancy a nice, refreshing swim. I think I'll go and get changed. Ooh. Okay, I bet there's something we could do while Jasper is swimming. I bet there's something we can do while he's swimming. We could like rummage through his clothing and find some evidence that way. I'm in the tree court, so let's go north, go north, go north. Yep, there we go. A Filofax. Jasper's Filofax contained evidence against Jasper, a vast collection of telephone numbers, including those of some very dodgy characters. Among them were Silas Crawley, Uncle Slippery Slybuck, City Disinformation Service, Troll Power, the Gnomish Rail, B&B Solicitors, False Operator, Directory Inquiries. Speaking Clock. What? Alright, it's mine now. Make a note here. Filofax. Only when Jasper is swimming. All right, back to the banquet hall. We're in the entrance hall. Let's head to the reading room and go west. I never went that. What the? Oh. Mrs. Underlay was in the lounge, taking a quiet nap when Ingrid entered the room. She woke up with a start and saw Ingrid watching her. Oh, I was testing the sofa for lumps, she said, with a feeble grin, thumping at the stuffing. It's all go. Being a housekeeper. No time to hang around, you know. Okay. library. Its walls lined with books from floor to ceiling. Ingrid had never seen so many since she had left the Institute. Next it led east. You could see books. Lots of them were matching sets and fancy bindings. Ingrid suspected that they had been bought by the yard. But there were others which looked more interesting. Books. Look, books. Step-by-step tax dodging. She flicked through the pages but couldn't understand all the fancy words. She did notice they kept going on about having 2 separate bank accounts. That's one of the master's books, all right. Take book. Removed an old book and blew the dust off it to reveal the title, The Ghost of Ridley's End. She skipped through the pages quickly and soon learned that there had once been an ashen-faced ghost who lurked in a cabinet, but now was haunting the manor's attic. "Pah, haunted indeed," said Ingrid, throwing the book aside. Daisy nodded in agreement with Ingrid. They daft ghost stories are a load of codswallop, she said. Read book. A big, thick volume entitled Home Insurance. Contents page showed that there was a chapter about famous false claims beginning on page 1001. Unfortunately, pages 1001 to 1263 had been torn out. Daisy thought for a moment. Come to think of it, she began, I did hear himself saying something about a claim on the insurance for some stolen antiques. Yeah, I'm aware. An illustrated book captured Ingrid's interest. Masterpieces of the World was full of beautiful photos of famous paintings. Ingrid frowned and tutted. Some of these pages were really messy with painty thumbprints. The implication being that some of the paintings in the mansion are forgeries based off the photos in this book. Okay. More books. Looks like we're just getting kind of hints here for some of the various things to find. Advertising a new top-of-the-range telephone answering machine. We've already dealt with that and found it. Swashbuckling novel. She browsed through it, read about an intrepid hero walking along narrow window ledges, swinging from chandeliers. So we've walked on narrow window ledges. We haven't swung from chandeliers yet. Doing all sorts of other ridiculous things. The Water Babies. It was a story about a young gnomeling who started out climbing chimneys and finished up living in a stream. Ingrid didn't fancy either of them. She passed it over, read a book about the diseases that people could catch from dust bins. The chimneys in this place could do with a cleaning. Picked out a thriller in which a little fat guy solved complicated crimes by searching furniture and hiding behind curtains. Well, we could probably do both those things. Search furniture, hide behind curtains. There was the curtains in the same room as the safe that we likely need to hide behind to observe the combination to the safe. Sighed with boredom, opened another book. My Fair Gnome seemed to be about some toff who wanted to marry a lass that sold mangle wurzels. Ingrid yawned as she flicked through the pages. She wasn't interested in marriage. She put the book down. Did I read more books? Nope. Ingrid folded her arms stubbornly and refused to read any more books. Okay. Did I get any score for that? I don't think I did. I might have. Alright, well, we need to continue exploring in the junction up here. The chandelier I believe was on this tile, the central gallery. I didn't write it down. But now we probably have to swing on the chandelier. This is guarded by a butler. We may have to remove the butler in some way, distract him with something else. We've got the curtains with the safe here we got to figure out. There's another path I didn't take there. Secret antiques hidden in the secret room. I guess entrance hall, entrance hall. Ah, here's a hint. Miss Underlay dusted the fireplace, looked up the chimney. Time we had sweep around, she said. The soot up there looks near thick enough to climb. Okay, so there are hints that you can climb up the chimneys. It's not just totally unclued. We're in the lounge. Entrance hall. North. Ooh, new picture. We're in the ballroom. Oh, there's the chandelier. The floor beneath Ingrid's feet was polished so highly that she could see the clear reflection of the ornate cornices in the ceiling. Exits led north through a door, south through a door, and west. The room was ever so impressive. Full 2 stories high with a gallery halfway up on one wall. We've almost explored the whole place. Almost. This is massive. North, south, and west. Let's go west first. In the library court, it was bare, walled in on all sides. A high window in the south wall, through which she could, the top shelves in the library. Exits led north and east. The tall windows and door of the ballroom were to the east. The north side was closed in by the big conservatory. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some carnage, some destruction. We were able to see the conservatory from up above, and it described the glass ceiling of the conservatory. The book explained about how we can swing from chandeliers, and now we can see tall windows, door to the ballroom. So we're going to have to swing on the chandelier through these tall windows, I presume, into the top shelves of the library. We can go north and go east. This window. There might be some like special books in the top shelves of the library that we have to swing on the chandelier to reach. North. We're in the conservatory. Its walls and roof hung with a huge vine, whose grapes had been put to good use by the old squire's time. South and outside. Small leafy frame door opened out to the gardens. Dude, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. Out. The manor gardens. Ingrid stood on the end of a rake which sprang up and knocked her backwards into the house. Okay, cool. Oh, one of these rooms up here was above the conservatory, but I'm not sure where. I go north. We're in the manor gardens. Ingrid stood on the end of a rake which sprang up, knocked her backwards into the house. Alright, closes that. Closes that. Whew. We're getting there. South. From here we can go up Yep. How in the world am I going to indicate this? This and this are connected. That works. We still have the duct junction up here. The gallery, which we're currently in, leads south to Jasper's office. We can't get to Jasper's office until we deal with a butler. We likely can't swing on the chandelier until we deal with a butler. So let's ignore that for now and go over here and south. Okay, that leads nowhere. Hide behind curtain. Wait. Jasper enters from the north, and he went west. Can we go into Jasper's bedroom? Nope. We can only enter Jasper's bedroom by the convoluted path through the fireplace. Okay. It seems like the last thing to explore is this duct junction. Let's get that out of the way. Go to reading room. Up, up, up. Now we're here. East, east. In, south. We're in a scorching passage above the kitchen. Oh, never mind. Okay. That's that. So we've now seen everywhere. As far as, well, most everywhere, save for one room which is explicitly locked away, Jasper's office. Finally. That took a while. But here's the map. It's massive. It's mega. So we were able to pick up 170 points simply by exploring. What in the world do we do? The only obstacle, seems to be here. The butler and the chandelier. The butler prevents us from moving south into the office. What's my inventory full of? We have the jacket, which has a pocket, which has a wallet, which has a picture. We have the Filofax, we got the tape, we got the manual telling how to use the tape recorder or the answering machine. We have a scone. Eat scone. Ingrid took a bite out of the scone and felt a hot burning sensation in her mouth. Scone had been laced with curry powder. Okay. Get the scone back. Dude, this mansion is bigger than like the town. I mean, it's roughly the same size as the previous parts of the game. But the previous sections were arranged so much more linearly and logically, where it was very clear where you were going and how to get to places. This is probably a little bit bigger as far as total room count, but it's just quite complex. And again, we aren't really left with many obvious puzzles. Go to butler. So let's save here. Give scone to butler. He said thank you. Push butler. He wouldn't move. Look butler. He was a stolid, stately man who strove always to remain calm despite the minor irritations of life, such as the maids. He was carrying a scone. Inspected the paintings one by one, straightening those that were not perfectly hung. Portraits of the previous lords getting older from east to west. I want my scone back. Chandelier. A huge cut glass monstrosity suspended on a thick rope had been tied to the balustrade to keep it clear of the ballroom. Untie chandelier. What? Untied the chandelier and swung down into the ballroom. Shortly after, the butler walked along the balcony above the ballroom and hoisted the chandelier up again and fastened it to the balustrade. "You young Norse gnome," he called down to her. That didn't do anything like I thought. I didn't think we would automatically go down here. Oops. I can't use oops to go back. Okay. Go to butler. So we do have Daisy with us as our Flopsy proxy. We don't have Flopsy, but we have Daisy. So we can tell Daisy to do things for us. But the thing is, I'm not even sure what we would tell her to do. If the butler is fixing these portraits. So perhaps we need to get the butler out of this room. So Daisy, go west and go east and move portraits. Now wait. No. Look portrait. So this portrait specifically is the one that hides the lock. If I go west from here, is the butler going to leave to go fix that portrait? No. Oh! Game over. Okay. Suddenly a squad of police gnomes arrived and handcuffed Ingrid. "So you're the one who's been pinching the squire's priceless antique," said one of them. "You're nicked," said another. "You better come quietly." And so, Ingrid was to spend the next 15 years standing by a stagnant pond in the middle of the exercise yard of Holloway Prison. What? It seems to me like we just have a timer. There's just a a hard limit to the number of turns we have to solve the puzzles of this part of the game? Because that just happened. That just happened. Like, just hanging out. There wasn't any specific action I took which triggered the police to catch me. They just caught me. We might be able to defuse that timer by gathering specific pieces of evidence quickly enough. But I suspect the timer seemed to be quite generous because I spent a lot of turns exploring everywhere and like looking at things and just messing around doing nothing. So now that we have the map, I should probably restart. But like, what do we even do? Like, what are we even trying to do? Gather evidence. We're trying to gather evidence. What evidence? We get ourselves dirty if we rummage through the dust. Okay, let's restart. Turn exits on. So here we are at the start. We go north. That Jasper fellow must be up to something in there. It's up to you to collect some evidence. Give us a wave when you think you've got enough of it. We'll be up that there tree. Let's see what happens, just out of curiosity, actually, before we commit to a fresh playthrough. See, copy protection! 9-10-7. Go to servant's yard. Down. East, in, down, east, east. Look dustbin. Look rubbish. Yes. Look letter. Okay. Southwest, west, south. Wave. Let's see how this goes. Ingrid waved enthusiastically. Father, Seamus, where are you? She yelled. I brought you some evidence of Jasper's fraud. Perhaps we can kind of work backwards from this to see what else we need to pick up. There was a crashing and rustling of leaves as Noah fell out of his tree. Shortly after, Seamus dropped down on top of him. Sure, and I told you that their branch wouldn't be taking your weight, said Seamus, sliding down off Noah's stomach. Replied Noah, straightening up painfully. Right, let's see what misadventure has brought us. Began Seamus. Repeated Noah. Not bad. But we could do with a bit more if we're going to drop Jasper in it up to his neck. To be sure, agreed Seamus. Go on off in and look out for something different of the same. What? And I died. Look for something different of the same. What? Okay. So there's obviously more evidence to be found in the office here, which I never got access to. Other than that, though, the safe as well. Getting into the safe would get us more evidence. And Jasper moves through this room. I guess we should try and follow Jasper around to get a sense of his racetrack, his routine. So at some point he goes out here to the swimming pool, into the changing room, leaves his Filofax in the change room while he changes into his swimming outfit. Or maybe he's just on like a routine from his room to the changing room to the pool and back. The tree of crashing the game. I haven't used Daisy to do anything. There's also something up here, a hole in the wall up in the loft of the servants' dormitory. There's also the coal cellar, which is dark, and there's footprints leading to an archway in the wall, but the room's too dark to see. Seemingly implying that we need to light it up somehow, but there's no light items. No items that I've found that can emit light. Alright, let's start again. First things first, we go north, north, east, east, we go north, the servant's yard, we got the dust bin here. We go north. Now the greenhouse. Now we go west. And here's Daisy. We wait here for the cook. Oh, we gotta go west again to the kitchen. We might want to follow Mrs. Underlay around to see what her routine is, and maybe that could give us some hints. Cook gives us a scone if we just wait for him. The scullery. Take scone. 20 points for getting the scone. I think I'm going to need to start tracking score items. I have no idea what we're trying to... Okay, look at the fireplace. Pot of soup. Take the pot. Look at the pot. Push the pot. Move the pot. No. Up to the servant's stairs. Up to the spiral staircase. Up to the loft. The plaster of the wall at the east end was cracked and crumbling. You could see a hole in the east wall. Look at the hole. Just about big enough to see through into the loft beyond. Through the hole, Ingrid could see a gray figure in a shapeless overall. What is that? He wandered around slowly, muttering her and her flamin' enigmatic smile. glaring at a painting all the while. What? Is this Jasper's bedroom? It might be. Appeared to be writing something over and over on a bit of paper. Each time it would stop, look at it carefully before writing again. Eventually it nodded and leaned forward to write it on a canvas. I wonder why he had to practice his signature. Huh. Keep looking. A vague figure shuffling about and groaning eerily in a small dark room, picking his way through stacks of paintings. A sinister dark figure appeared to be scrattling at a painting with a Brillo pen. So there's some sort of forgery system they have set up here, where we can spy on somebody who's forging paintings. Can I look at the wall? Can I open the hole? Can I break the wall? The plaster of the wall was cracked and crumbling. Look at the plaster. Get in the hole. Go east. Go up. I don't know what it means. The servant's stairs. From here we can go out. Go down and then out. Oh, okay, wait. The ghost in the attic. One of the books mentioned a ghost in the attic. Scare man? Say boo? Yell? Become ghost. Goes. Are we supposed to be like impersonate a ghost to spook whoever's on the other side of this wall? I have no idea. Daisy, hello. Greetings. Okay, the lounge here also has strange patches on the walls. Like, I can't look at the wall, can't look at the patches. Very mysterious. Can't go south, can't go north, can't go up. Here at the west gable. East parapet. I don't have a score yet. I got 20 points. So simply climbing through the chimney gets 20 points. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. What this is harder than the previous parts of the game, simply by the lack of direction and the lack of like obstacles. It's just kind of this big space we just wander around in. Duct Junction, go north, go out. Alright, we're back here in Jasper's bedroom. So from here, open the wardrobe, get the jacket, get the manual. 50 points there, so I got 10 points for either the jacket or the manual. The jacket, okay. Get the jacket, look jacket, look pocket, look wallet, look photograph. 20 points for looking at the photograph. That's evidence right there. Can I take photograph from jacket? How do I... How do I take this photograph out of its 17 nested containers? Do I even need to? Remove photograph from wallet? Okay, there we go. And now... Where's the photograph? Now it's in our pocket. Okay. I didn't get any extra score for doing that. But maybe it only counts as evidence to be turned in if we explicitly give the photograph. But if the photograph is in the wallet, in the pocket, in the jacket, it doesn't count. What happens if I drop the jacket? I don't lose points. Squire here knew you was from the start. Okay. It's our warning that the cops are after us. So we get 10 points, not specifically for getting the jacket from out of the wardrobe, but because the jacket contains the photograph, we are gaining possession of the photograph by grabbing the jacket. That's what gets us the points. Another 20 points for looking at the photograph. Presumably we no longer need the jacket / wallet / pockets. And it's only the photograph that's important. Can I enter? Can I get in the wardrobe? No. Jasper's here. Oh my god, we're stuck. Jasper kills us. Okay. Oops. Back at the flu. Go into Jasper's bedroom. Nope. Where am I? South and outside. I'll go out. Can you just go like that? Look, photograph. 70 points, yep.
So we need to record one of these phone calls, then take the tape. We gotta wait. Press record. Press play. Take tape. 100 points. So I'm pretty sure the 30 points we just got are broken up into 20 for getting the tape itself and another 10 for the tape having a recording on it. I don't think it matters which recording we get. So we'll just say 30 get tape with recording. So that's all we can do here in Jasper's room as far as I can tell. Am I being... Oh, maybe we have to call someone on the phone once we get the Filofax? Oh, okay. So south. South. Okay, this room. 100 points. Jasper's here. What happens if we move the portrait while Jasper's here? oh, Seamus is here. Seamus is here. I can't spell. Move portrait. Take your dirty thieving hands off my things. Okay, now we can do it. You don't get any points for that. So I'll have to figure out the combination to the safe. Hey Noru, welcome back. Yeah, this is the third chapter. I spent a fair amount of time creating the map. It's really huge. There's tons of rooms here. But we have the map mostly complete now. It's kind of tricky because we're only tasked with trying to figure out evidence. We're just trying to gather evidence. That's literally all we have to work off of, evidence. So it's kind of open-ended and directionless. I don't really know what constitutes evidence and what we're trying to accomplish. There's very little in the way of like obstacles or puzzles here. It's just this giant space to explore. But we're working there. We're working through it. Making good progress. I have no idea what the combination is of the safe or how we would find it. Presumably we can hide behind the curtains in this room and spy on Jasper as he opens it, but it seems like we might need to give him a reason to open the safe. I don't know what's in the safe. Something going on here with the chandelier that I don't understand. Let's head to the secret room and see if that gets a score. From here, open the window, go out. Okay, we get 20 points for going out the window. Look down over the edge, saw that there was a very long drop onto the glass-roofed conservatory. Jump down? You must be nuts if you really mean that. Go out window at West Gallery. Don't really have anything to like throw. I guess if I would have been accumulating more items, I could throw like the manual or the jacket down there to see if that breaks the window. Maybe we have to break the window. Maybe that's what pulls the butler away from the chandelier in the office. It could be. Let's go west. In. Okay, we don't get points for entering the screen. We get 20 points for looking at the antiques, though. Hey, Thard, welcome. Welcome. So the squire here has a number of schemes that we're trying to implicate him in. One of which is insurance fraud. He has an insurance claim for all of these antiques, claiming they're stolen. However, he just hid them in a secret room in his house, and now he's going to collect the money on them. So we found them, but I don't know what else we can do here. I don't know if simply looking at them is enough. Wait, diamond! Wait, whoa, whoa. Ingrid could see a collection of valuable antiques. Look, antiques. It was a priceless assortment that had been bought by Squire Gilpot's wife, who couldn't resist auction sales and had spent half her life and all his money in them. They had been on display all over the house when he lived there. In it was a diamond. Inside the antiques, the assortment, I guess in the assortment of antiques was a diamond. Take diamond. It was the Moaning Star, the most valuable jewel in the valley. Grandma Knudsen used to say that it had been brought by the Norse gnomes from the Mystic East. It was evidence that the recent robbery was nothing but an insurance swindle. 10 more points. Let's go. More evidence. Yeah, the score ranking, it's going to be quite poor. Because in order to get maximum points, you have to do one consistent playthrough from part 1 to part 2 to part 3. I jumped straight to part 3 after completing part 1 and part 2. So the most we can get is 400 out of 1,000. Make a note of the diamond here. Alright, well this is good. This is good. We're finding new things in this second pass. This is good. Yeah, the score carries over. The only reason I'm not doing a consistent playthrough is because I missed 10 points on part 2 somehow. So if I can't get a perfect score, then I don't care at all. We could just sit there and replay part 2 over and over till I figure out where those missing 10 points were, but I'm more interested in just moving on. I think next stop, let's go get the Filofax in the changing room. This butler, still very mysterious. Wait, let me see if I can break the conservatory. So if we go east and out, we no longer get the glass conservatory description. What? Throw diamond. Oh, take diamond. Whatever. Okay, maybe not. Let's go east. Move these paintings. East. We are on a time limit. Eventually the cops show up because we are being framed for the robbery, the fake robbery of these antiques. However, now that we have possession of the diamond, and the game specifically says that's evidence of the of the fraud. Maybe we can circumvent that game over by just simply carrying this diamond. Filofax. Let's go get that. Go down. East. North. We are on the croquet line. Go north again. Go east. Okay, Jasper happened to be in the swimming pool. Water. Damp footprints led east. Exits lead east and south. I can't. So I'm at the swimming pool. Jasper's here. He's blocking us from going east. So I guess we just have to wait. Jasper dropped his phone into the pool. I had to dive down to get it. That was my chance. Oops. Okay, go east. Go north. Wait. Dropped his phone. Now we go east. He's underwater! How did he yell at us? I think I've missed an opportunity here. I think this is bad. That's it. I'm going to change back into my clothes. He went east. We go east. What do you think you're doing hanging around my changing rooms? Waiting for a chance to spy on me changing, I'll bet. You naughty little gnome. He grabbed Ingrid and pushed her back to the pool. So last time I just happened to make my way through this just trivially, just easy. It just worked. I just walked into the changing room and got the thing. Now we're being blocked. Let's say Daisy, go E. What is going on? We missed the Filofax. So if I go out, we hide behind Lounger, wait for Jasper, wait, go north, take Filofax. 180. So we just got 10 more points for. Was that 10 more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 30 points. Look, Filofax. I wonder if I'm supposed to call any of these numbers. Silas, Uncle Slippery, City Disinformation, Troll Power, Gnomish Rail, B&B Solicitors, Faults, Operator, Speaking Clock. Did I get score for looking at that? No. So this is as far as I've got. From this point forward, I'm not sure what else to do. I guess it's worth seeing. If we head to the tree court, to the banqueting hall, go in, go down, go east, go east. We look at the rubbish, get ourselves dirty. That's 20 more points. Summer, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. Hope your stream went well. I'm playing Ingrid's Back, a text adventure. Classic text adventure here. We're pretty close to the end of the game. Get letter from rubbish. Pretty close to the end of the game here. This game's awesome. I really enjoy this. Explain Ingrid? Well, there she is. What else is there to say? That's Ingrid. She's back. Ingrid is a gnome. She's quite delightful. She's very carefree and naive and innocent and just wants to do her best. This is an adventure game split into 3 parts. We're on part 3. The story goes in part 1. Jasper Quickbuck has taken over this town and has, through some underhanded schemes, tried to assume control or possession of all of the land here in this little town that Ingrid lives in. Part 1 of the game, we just go around gathering up signatures for a petition, and we petition the government to say, no, we don't agree, he can't steal our land. Part 2 didn't work, so Jasper sends these trolls to go demolish our farm with a steamroller. Part 2 of the game, we destroy the steamroller and destroy the trolls and save our farm and our family. Now we're in part 3 where we are sneaking into Jasper's mansion, trying to find evidence implicating him in his crimes. Yeah, he's rude. Screw Jasper. And we're about halfway through part 3. We're collecting evidence. It's very unclear what constitutes evidence or what we're even supposed to be doing, so it's kind of a challenging adventure here. But I've had a lot of fun. I really like this game. It's really good. Filthy from the rubbish. Okay, rummaging through the garbage got us filthy. That might be good. That might actually be important. Maybe now we can pretend to be a ghost, now that we're filthy. Let's go see if I have enough evidence yet. I almost certainly don't. Yeah, we need more evidence. File of fax, letter, diamond, photograph, tape, and a scone. So I have this big map here of all the different rooms. This entire part of the game takes place in this huge mansion. It took me like an hour or 2 to map out all these rooms, but I have the map now. I don't know what to do. We gotta figure out how to get into the office and open the safe. That should be the priority. First, let's head back to the bedroom and see if I can use the phone. Go to the flue. Use telephone. Can I dial these numbers? Dial 031268. Ingrid dialed the speaking clock and a voice said, on the third stroke, the time will be precisely 1:17. Pip, pip, pip. Okay, we can dial these numbers. This must be important. This must be important. Save. Dial 192. Dialed directory inquiries and waited and waited and waited. Oh, Jasper! Oh, gotta hide under the bed. Wait. Okay, Jasper's gone. Dial 026943. Stand. Sorry, but Mr. Crawley is not available at the moment. He is still in hospital, suffering from multiple bruises and turnip root fly. Silas was the boss of part 2. We owned him by burying him in a pile of turnips. So he's still in the hospital. He was the one in charge of demolishing our farm, so we gave him what for? 076354. Dial the number and an old man answered. Hello, Slybug speaking, said the old man. Who's that? Ingrid blew a raspberry down the phone and slammed the receiver down. Okay. Did I get a score for that? I got score for something. One of these numbers that I've dialed got me score. Dial 0101010. Dial the number, recorded voice said, sell General Elf Company shares today. The price will drop sharply tomorrow because of a rumor we will be starting in the morning. Buy again next Mud Day. Usual commission, please. We'll be watching. What? Dial 063151168. Can't. Oh, dude, am I under the bed again? Why am I getting under the bed? Okay, telephone rang. Dial 063151168. I can't see the desk? What? Dial 054662537. What is... Ingrid dialed the number and a man answered in a nasal voice. No, Miss Rail is sorry to announce that the 118 to Black Puddle is running approximately 3 days, 15 minutes late. Okay, cool. Dial 052488738. No one with a smooth voice answered. Hello, bribe and blackmail solicitors. No problem, too small to fix. Who can we do for you? Dialed the false number. Gnomish Telecom engineer answered. If your phone's not working, how can we manage to get through now? Give us a ring when it's not. We'll see about it. That's not how it works. Dialed the operator. Sorry. Can you ring back later? I'm stuck on 4 across. I've got to finish the crossword before I can start work. Click. So one of these numbers got me points. clock? Okay, I don't know what to do. So we got 20 points for dialing one of the numbers from the Filofax question mark. South. All right, the two big things seemingly I need to focus on are this path here leads to Jasper's office I can't get into yet. Maybe that's where this is connected to. But the butler here standing outside the central gallery prevents me from getting into Jasper's office. And then beside that, here at the long gallery, which is where we're currently standing, there's a safe behind one of the portraits on the wall. So we gotta open that. If I hide behind the curtain, it's a huge draped curtain made from finely woven cotton hanging opposite the safe. Ingrid noticed it was almost transparent when examined closely, but appeared positively solid from a distance. Watch safe. Wait for Jasper. Okay, Jasper enters from the west. But he just walks through this room. Jasper doesn't open the safe. Like, I feel like we're meant to spy on him. That's obviously not working because he doesn't open the safe. Let's wait for Jasper. Follow Jasper. Is he just going all the way out to the swimming pool? Goes down. Goes east to the banquet hall. Jasper goes north. We go north. Swimming pool. Yeah. He seems to be just on a loop. Jasper goes to his bedroom and then to the swimming pool. And then to his bedroom and then to the swimming pool. Then to his bedroom, then to the swimming pool. It seems to be all that he does. A butler? The butler, the chandelier, and some paintings. Look at the butler. Get away from this office. It's Master Jasper's and it's private. So I haven't used Daisy to do anything yet. One of the main features of these adventure games by level 9, especially these late era ones, is the ability to issue commands to other NPCs and solve puzzles using that mechanic. It came up multiple times in the previous 2 chapters where we had our dog Flopsy with us who helped us out to solve puzzles. So how can we use Daisy to help me here? She's done nothing so far. tied to the balustrade. Daisy, untie chandelier. Untied the chandelier, swung down to the ballroom. Shortly after, the butler walked along the balcony above the ballroom and hoisted the chandelier up again and fastened it to the balustrade. "You young Nordstrom," he called down. We can't sneak into the office while he's doing that. If we try to sneak into the office, the butler carries us down to the kitchen. Oh, okay. I know exactly how. Okay, puzzle solved. We've wasted a lot of turns. Go to butler. Daisy. The butler answers the front door when we knock it. When we use the knocker on the front door, the butler answers. Daisy, go to porch and knock on door. Alright, so let's just wait here. Why is this taking so long? Oh, the cops got me! Cops got me. Cops got me. Daisy got lost. The cops got me. Game over. Game over. Let's do this one. Flopsy's not dead, no. Flopsy's just not in this part of the game. Sadly. Okay, so this is before messing with the phone, before rummaging through the rubbish bin. Here we are at the front porch. Okay. I'm standing on the front porch. We can get up to the door in 2 turns. So let's tell Daisy, wait 3 turns and knock on door. No, go in, go up, we wait, we wait, we wait. Why is the butler not... Why is the door... Oh, Daisy, what's wrong with you? Where's Daisy? Daisy, stop. Daisy. Where's Daisy? Where's Daisy? Where'd Daisy go? Oh my god, Daisy. There she is. Daisy, use knocker. Daisy, knock. We're in. Alright, it's okay. Okay. Hopeless stream. Why is everything gnome if it's in gnomish language? It's one of the jokes of the game. Okay, we're in Jasper's office, the heart of the Quickbuck Empire. Though Ingrid wasn't impressed. It was rather small and bare, apart from a desk and a chair. There was a tiny window too high to see out of. Next it led north through a door. We can see a telephone and a desk. No way in or out except through the one door. We're in. I'm in. Let me adjust all of this. Look desk. Big leather top desk, almost like a table. There's a single drawer in the center opposite Jasper's chair. The desk top was bare except for the phone, a blotter, thin layer of dust with some sticky finger marks in it. On it was some blotting paper. In the desk was a drawer. Look at the paper. The blotting paper was marked with traces of a letter. Ingrid held it up to a mirror and read some evidence. Tip about that takeover bid. I got in the day before and cleaned up nicely. Take paper.
Holy smokes, 50 points.
Alright, this is big. This is huge. Mega score here. I haven't been tracking my points thoroughly enough. I'm going to assume 30 points getting into the office, and then 20 for taking the paper. Open the drawer. Ingrid opened the drawer, found nothing of great interest, started to close it again. Something seemed to be stuck behind the drawer, preventing it from closing properly. Look in drawer. Remove drawer. Fancy that. A few missing check stubs fell out from beneath the drawer. 250! Oh, dude, the score! The score, the score, the score. Take stubs. 10 more points. It was evidence of Jasper Quickbuck's devious dealings. They showed large transactions between his business and private bank accounts. Okay, so the drawer is taken care of. Look, telephone? We don't have anybody to dial. We can eavesdrop on phone calls here. I don't have anybody to dial. I mean, there's still the Filofax. So we are at 260. If I dial 031268, I did not get score. I don't want to call these numbers again. I feel like B&B solicitors would be the one that would get score, if any of them. No. Okay, so if I leave the butlers there, we get owned. So that just leaves the safe. That just leaves the safe. I have no idea what the combination is to the safe or how we would find it. Let's go to the library. I'm going to read these books again. These books give us little clues. Do I get score for reading any of these books? I've just lost a ton of points. I lost all of my point. What? The butler caught me with the evidence. That's not good. That's not good. Can I, oops, 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 oops. Open window. Oh no. Oh no. I'm carrying the drawer. Can I put all in drawer? And then go north? Okay, as long as I'm able to hide it in the drawer. I'm just carrying this drawer around, this desk drawer around. But the drawer's got all my items inside it. But because technically the items are inside a container, then the butler doesn't catch me with them. Alright, good. Good, 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 good. Chicken! Go to library. Okay, here we go, here we go. This library book has a clue which I don't quite know how to use yet. The ghost of Ridley's End. She skipped through the pages quickly and soon learned that there had once been an ashen-faced ghost who lurked in a cabinet, but now was haunting the manor's attic. Ashen-faced ghost who lurked in a cabinet. But now was haunting the attic. That doesn't help me. Do I have to, like... Stolen antiques. Forgeries. Answering machine. So this bit here as well. Ingrid sifted through the books and took out a swashbuckling novel. She browsed through it and read about an intrepid hero walking along narrow window ledges, swinging from chandeliers, and doing all sorts of other ridiculous things. So there's something with the chandelier I don't understand yet. Climbing chimneys. Searching furniture and hiding behind curtains. I guess I haven't searched too much furniture. And I can hide behind a curtain, but I haven't accomplished anything by doing so. I'm really not sure what to do next. It seems like the last thing we can do, or that there is to do. I mean, we're still missing 140 points. Hiding in wardrobes? It's the only wardrobe there. The safe. I'll open the safe somehow. The lock, the hole in the wall. I haven't done anything at the scullery. The coal cellar. I mean, tons of these rooms I haven't done anything in. The ballroom, the library court, the conservatory. Outside, I haven't done anything in the flower beds, the lawns, the croquet lawn. I guess we can test to see if I have enough evidence now. Almost certainly not. Okay, we got the letter. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. 280. That's my high score so far out of 400. Remove all from drawer. Wait, what? Oh my god. Remove paper. Remove stubs. Remove Filofax. Remove diamond. Remove photograph. Remove tape. Wave. Nope. About out of time. Yep, there we go. I had enough turns to save, and then just instantly got owned. Dang. It's like we have tons and tons and tons of time. The time limit's not really the problem here. It's more just not knowing what to do and spending so many turns just aimlessly wandering around trying to figure out what to do, and thus by consequence running out of time. Does the hint sheet, can I find the hint sheet? Ingrid's back hint sheet. Has this been scanned? It has been scanned. Oh, baby. Alright, I'm getting a hint. We're looking up the hint sheet here. I'm doing it. We're breaking the seal. We're going in. Ingrid's back. This clue sheet starts with alphabetical lists of things from each of the 3 parts. Each part has general hints, objects, creatures, people, and places. Look down the appropriate list to find what you want to know about. Then turn to the entry whose number follows in brackets. For example, if you want to find out about the petition in part 1, look at its entry 91. For details, look up the number after DTL. Turn to entry 702. Alright, so what? General hints for part 3. Beginning the game, evidence, finding things, finishing the game, going places, orders to people, scoring. Accounts, answering machine, antiques, Armillaria. Artist. Butler. The buttons. Cake. Cassette. Chandelier. Chimneys. Check stubs. Cook. Curtain. Desk. Diamond drawer. Dustbins. Evidence. Faxophile, not filofax. Fireplaces. Flag. Gardener. Ghost. Oh, spooky ghost. Might want to look up the spooky ghost. Jacket. Jasper. Jewel. Knocker. Latch, letter. Answering machine manual. Masterpiece. Meacher. NCGN. Pitcher. Police portrait. Pot. Potion. Rolf. I don't know precisely what it is I want to look up. I guess if I'm stuck on the safe, we'll look the safe up. Safe. 498. Move the portrait. Okay. Safe. 841. It contains evidence, but can only be opened with a combination. There is a curtain opposite. Oh, I know that. C728. $728. Big enough to hide behind. C735. Wait and watch Jasper with the safe. Dude, what? That never happened. Oh. C742. If Jasper finds evidence lying about, he brings it here for safekeeping. So we need to plant evidence in the house on Jasper's route so he can find it, return it to the safe while we're watching him so we can learn the combination to open the safe to find the evidence which is there. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else I want to... There is the artist in the hole in the wall, or on the other side of the wall, which I guess I haven't really tried too hard to figure out how to reach, but that's another big mystery. I didn't think about like planting evidence so he would intentionally find it. It makes sense when you work backwards from that. Artist 417 at the garret. What? Where's that? 670. So there's rooms I haven't even found. West of the attic. See details of this to get there. Rumored to be haunted. I gotta wait for the ghost. Turns out to be Rolf. Who's Rolf? Who's Rolf? Who's Rolf? What? How have I completely and totally missed this character? 417. Garrett. No, what? 696. Follow him. Take his masterpiece as evidence. What? What? I'm so confused. There's a character I just never even saw. There's a character I never even saw who we're meant to follow. How? Alright, that should be good enough to work off of. Yeah, Dan, I had to break out the hint sheet. I just... The thing is, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Mighty C7, welcome. Welcome. Things are going well. We're playing this wonderful text adventure here. Having a good time with it, too. Okay, this will be the run. Let's restart. Let's restart. Turn exits on. Let's go back to the beginning. Who is Rolf? Who is Rolf? Do a save here. Part 3 start. Who is Rolf? So we go north. Find Rolf. Where? That's what I'm asking. Okay, we're in the servant's yard. This is where the dustbin is. Rummaging through the dustbin gets us dirty. If we go north, we're in the greenhouse. The gardener put down her hand-rolled cigarette, chased Ingrid out, waving a long, sharp garden fork. Okay. Into the stables, nothing happens. We go into the sloping passage. We meet Daisy here. I still haven't... Oh no, we have done something with Daisy. Mrs. Underlay, Daisy, cook in the fireplace. The coal cellar. There's got to be somebody that goes through the coal cellar. Okay. Let's go down to the coal cellar. And let's just wait. Mrs. Underlay entered from above. Mrs. Underlay made a pouch in her overall and began to shovel coal into it. Okay, nothing's happening. Store, get my turns back. Oh, copy protection. Page 37, line 2, word 3. I. That's just the letter I. That's just the letter I. Good. Okay, so we go north, we go east, we go north, we go west, Here we are at the kitchen. I still don't understand what we're doing here. A ghost in the attic, Rolf, some character we've never met, has a piece of evidence I don't understand. We'll come back to that. We go up to the servants' stairs. From here we go outside to the banqueting hall. I guess first things first. We go west. Open the latch. We go outside. Where's Daisy at? Okay, we're back at the servant's yard. We're on the porch. Do a save. And we can tell Daisy, comma, use knocker, or just knock. Go in, we go up. So we are standing outside the office. We go south, we're in the office. I don't think I even need to use Daisy to do this. We open the drawer. We remove drawer. Take the stubs. Look at the stubs. Look at the paper. Take the paper. 100 points already. So this is already 1/4 of the way through. Put paper in drawer. Put stubs in drawer. So now the two pieces of evidence are hidden. So we can now safely leave the office. We go north. The butler catches us and takes us down to the kitchen. But because I hid the evidence, we don't get into any problems. Although maybe... No, that's fine. Remove paper. Remove stubs. Now we're carrying them. Alright. So that's that. From here, we're back at the kitchen. Let's go to... curtain. This is on Jasper's path. I'm going to save here and do curtain. Drop stubs. Hide behind curtain. Wait for Jasper. Come on. Okay, Jasper entered from the west. Jasper said, "Gibbering dwarves' beards, we can't have things like this lying around on the floor. This kind of evidence could ruin me." He bent down and picked the evidence up off the floor. "This could do to be locked away somewhere safe." Okay. Watch Jasper? Please wait. Jasper looked around suspiciously just to make sure he wasn't being watched by anyone. He moved the portrait, revealed the safe. Ingrid watched as he typed in the combination, 888155. The lock clicked quietly and the safe door swung open. Jasper stashed into the safe the evidence of his fraudulent ways, then rubbed his hands together gleefully and gave a fiendish smile. He made sure the safe was locked tight and slid the portrait back over it. Jasper Quickbuck went west. Alright, let's move the portrait. Leave the curtain? How do I move out of curtain? Unhide? Stop hiding? Stop hiding? Go west, go east. I guess that works. Move the portrait. Oh, I can't spell the word portrait. Enter 888155. No! Open safe. Dial 888155. The safe door swung open. Look in safe. In it were a set of accounts in a collection of check stubs. Take accounts. Jasper's here. Well, I'm dead. Oh no! Oh dear. That's bad. Let's oops. Let's oops. Okay, go east. Remove the portrait. Dial 888-155. Take accounts. Take stubs. Close safe. Move portrait. There we go. Just enough turns. Did it. We're free. Look accounts. It was evidence against Jasper. There were 2 separate bank accounts. Ingrid guessed that there was some sort of tax fiddle going on, since one of them showed huge sums of money, mainly in cash. So Jasper is now in his room. So yeah, I needed a hint for that. I did not understand the method by which to learn the combination. It makes sense in retrospect, but it was too big brain for me. Now we still need to get the Philo facts. The secret room. Let's go to the secret room. Okay, Seamus is warning us about the cops. This happens after X number of turns. So we go here. Open the window. Go out. Out. Go west. Open window. Go in. Look at the antiques. Take diamond. Look diamond. Go east. Alright, we're up to 180 points. So let's save. Next, we need to break into Jasper's room, and we also need to do the swimming pool. He's probably going to be heading down to the pool soon. Let's go to pool. Oh my god, he's here. Okay, he was already here at the pool. I wanted to get here before him, so I messed up. Let's go oops that. While he's at the pool, let's take this opportunity to break into his room instead. So we're in the lounge. Can I? There's no fireplace here. Okay. Go to the reading room. Go up. Go up the chimney. Go outside. We're on the roof. From here, we go east. We go east. We go inside the next chimney. In the duct junction. From here, we go north. Ram save. We go out of the flue. And we're in Jasper's bedroom. Tons of things to do here. Tons of things to do here. The phone rang, so let's press record. Press play. Okay, we have evidence now that Jasper is conspiring with a little sugar plum from the bank to just magically double his account balance. So let's take the tape. We need to open the wardrobe. There's the jacket and the manual. Inside the jacket is a pocket. Inside the pocket's a wallet. Inside the wallet is the photograph. Let's take the wallet and remove photograph. Look photograph. And this is more evidence. Okay. Close wardrobe. We got the telephone, or we got the answering machine, we got the wardrobe. There is a fireplace in this room. So can we go up the fireplace? Oh, that's how we got in. That's how we got in. That's how we got in. We're done here. So now we have to do the Filofax. What does that even do? 260 points already. Okay. So I know there's a room in another NPC I simply haven't found yet. There's a man that we can spy on from the loft here who is creating forgeries of old portraits. I have no idea how to get there. The hint sheet said to follow him, but I've never even seen him to follow him. Hey, Tefla, welcome, welcome. There's Ingrid. She's back. There she is. She's back. I might need to look at the hint sheet again. Like, I just have no idea. Okay, let's do a save here. Go to loft. Plaster of the wall at the east end was cracked and crumbling. Exits led west and down. Ingrid could see a hole in the east wall. The other end of the loft was paneled, had a door in the center. Open door? I can't see the door. Go west. Open door. We're in the servants' dormitory. So if we go east, look hole. So this is the guy who's making the forgeries. We can spy on him through the hole in the wall, but I have no idea how we're meant to get through the wall to reach him. My guess currently is in the coal cellar, we can find footprints leading to an archway in the wall. That's probably the path to his secret room over here. But we need to get him out of that room that he's in. I don't have any ideas. Time for the hint sheet. General hints for part 3. Artist. Where? C417. He's in the garret. Where is that? C678. West of the attic. I guess I haven't even been to the attic. I guess I haven't even been to the attic. Where's the attic? Attic's not listed here. Make that a little bigger. Hole 428 in the loft. Details, 518. Look through the hole to see the room beyond, 417. 417 is the garret. So we can see into there. Attic. Meacher? What the heck's a meacher? 497. Nowhere anymore. They got the fake hints in here. Oh, tree? What if the tree that crashes the game is important? 445, tree court. 503. Examine it to find something. There's something in the tree? There's something in the tree! It was a big thing with branches and leaves. It cast a dense shadow across one corner of the yard. What? Look, shadow? It was a dense darkness cast on the old stonework of the corner of the court. Ingrid noticed that a chunk of the shadow appeared to be missing. What? How does that make sense? Looking closer, she saw that there was a hole in the stonework wide enough to climb through. The tree. The tree of Crash Your Game held secrets. I was too scared to interact with it or look at it because it crashes the game if you climb it. Look hole. An arched opening cleverly concealed in the fancy stonework, leading to the base of a narrow stairwell. Jasper's here. Let's wait for Jasper to go. Go or get in hole. Daft, I call it. Go hole. She picked her nose thoughtfully, then went inside. No, Daisy went inside. A hole in the shadow. Get in a okay, north, south, and in. Just go in. Here we are. Ingrid went inside. It was on a staircase set into a wall. It was dark and dusty, with thick cobwebs hanging from the ceiling. The stone treads were worn and treacherous to walk upon. Exits led up and out. Strange noises drifted down from above, and Ingrid remembered tales of secret places where people used to hide from Norse-known pillagers, and sometimes they would be found and foully murdered, and their spirits would haunt the places evermore. New room. Freaking tree. Tree court. Let's put this over here. Ah! Ah! There we go. Up. We're in the attic. We finally got to the attic. A dark, dim, and drafty place. The wind whistled through the gaps between the tiles. An exit led downwards. Daisy entered from below. Ingrid heard a ghostly moan. She looked around with a start. You saw nothing but grim shadows. Daisy looked around the room sheepishly. This place do give me the creeps. Save. Ghost. Ghostly footsteps paced the room, and Ingrid suddenly felt very cold. The footsteps came closer, but Ingrid could see nothing in the sinister darkness of the room. Cold shivers ran down her spine. Thought better of it and ran back up again. Come on, Ingrid, let's get away from here, Daisy pleaded. Just wait. Floorboards groaned hauntingly and a sudden breeze gusted through the room. Ingrid trembled as she remembered the stories about the ghost of Ridley's End. Noah used to tell her at bedtime. I think this place will be haunted. Just wait. Here's freaking Rolf. So, the tree in the courtyard casts a shadow. And you have to investigate the shadow, and part of the shadow is missing. Which I still don't understand what that means. And that's how you know that there's a hole in the wall that you can enter to get to the secret artist's shack in the attic of forgeries. Ingrid began to sweat with fear as a hitherto unseen door slowly creaked open. She closed her eyes in terror. Is this the end? She stammered. Will I be cursed to wander the manor for the rest of eternity in some sort of limbo? There was a brief moment of absolute silence. Then Ingrid heard singing in a twangy accent. Tiny kangaroo down, sport. Tiny kangaroo down. What? Ingrid slowly opened her eyes and saw a tall man dressed in a scruffy pair of overalls with blotches of paint all over them. Good day, sport, he announced. Rolf's the name. Rolf's the name, art's the game. Nice to meet you. He held out a hand, which Ingrid took nervously. Come on into me studio, continued the artist. I'll show you me paintings and sing you a few songs. I think I might have preferred to wander the manor for the rest of eternity. Alright. Follow Rolf. Whoa! Rolf pushed against the west wall, and it opened. He went west through the door. Ingrid pushed against the west wall, and it opened. Ingrid went west through the door. It was in the garret. Garret? Garret? Never heard that word. There were paintings stacked around the sides, and even a few hung on the cracked plaster wall at the far end. An exit led east through the door. Ingrid could see Rolf, a stack of canvases, and a hole in the west wall. Ingrid searched for a door but could find nothing. Good day to you, sport. Welcome to my home. Rolf's a hairy gnome from down under with a wild expression and a manic laugh. As a singer, he was not a bad artist, and as an artist, he was not a bad singer. Look at the canvases. It was a heap of forgeries. Ingrid recognized quite a lot of paintings from her history of art classes at the Institute. In it was a masterpiece. It was a brilliant forgery of the Noma Lisa. More evidence against Jasper. Daisy gave Ingrid a broad smile, showing a mouthful of furry green teeth. Thank you, Daisy. Rolf put the finishing touches to a painting of a vase and sunflowers. This is me, Van Gogh, he said. Take the masterpiece. Strike me, praised the artist. That's one of me best oils, but I can see that you like it, so I'll let you have it. Looks more like the Van Door to me. All right. Well. That's that. Save. How do I get out of here? Out. So just for completion's sake, we have the attic here. And the attic leads here. Where Rolf is hanging out with the masterpiece. So we just need the Filofax now. That might be the last thing. I think that's the last thing. So we go down, go out, north, north, north. Okay, save. Hide behind the lounger. Wait for Jasper. Wait, 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 wait. Go north. Filofax. We need more evidence. A set of accounts, blotting paper, collection of check stubs, Filofax, diamond, masterpiece, photograph, tape. 8 pieces of evidence. What am I missing? I'm still missing something. The scone? The letter from the rubbish bin. The rubbish bin. Okay, we gotta go to the rubbish bin. Look, rubbish. Yes. Look, letter. There we go. Okay. Well, this looks just about enough to put an end to Jasper Quickbuck's capers. To be sure, wheezed Seamus. And isn't it time we paid the squire a visit? But first, I have a little something for our lass. It'll put new heart into you, he announced with a grin as he pushed the glass vial into Ingrid's hand and watched her drink it down. Now then, lead the way. We'll meet that Jasper. All right, let's go bully him. Let's go beat him up. Let's go kick his butt. We got our whole gang here. Noah, Seamus. Where's Daisy? Where's Jasper? Go to Jasper. The door is locked? What door is locked? Oh. We met Jasper. Jasper arrived and saw by the look in Ingrid's eyes that the game was up. He ran whimpering into the ballroom and locked the door behind him. Oh, now we're going to swing off the chandelier. Okay, he's in the ballroom. We go up. As Ingrid walked along the balcony, she spotted Jasper hiding behind the ballroom door below. If only I could get down there from here, she thought. Untie chandelier. Ingrid untied the chandelier and swung down to the ballroom. She clung onto it fearlessly as it whooshed across the room, rushing toward Jasper. Then, with a loud yee-haw, she stuck out her feet and smashed into him, knocking him to the ground. Jasper tried to collect his wits. All right, you win, he gulped. You know enough to put me in prison for life. What do you want me to do? Ingrid felt very peculiar, possibly as a result of the potion. She listened as her mouth formed unfamiliar words. Marry me, breathed Ingrid. What? Jasper fainted. And so, the happy couple were married the following week in a small church in Gnomebridge. Everyone from Little Moaning came to the reception, and they were delighted. Not only was the village saved, but they had got rid of their major pest. They had to free knees up for good measure. Ingrid clutched her husband happily, planning how to spend her new riches. She'd already ordered double glazing for all the rooms at the manor. Only Jasper was less than happy. Where did I go wrong? He moaned, but very, very quietly. Ingrid scored 390 out of 1,000 and was grinning all over her face. The adventure had come to an end. Wow. Wow. We did it. That's... Wow. I wasn't expecting that. What? What? I missed 10 points. I missed 10 points. I guess the only... I don't even know where those would be. These points are very mysterious. Like, I don't even know where these points would have come from. Oh, you know where the 10 points are? What did I miss? It's something to do with the phone and the Filofax, I think, is my guess. I guess I didn't get the scone. Oh, Daisy needed to get the letter instead. Of course, of course. Well, that's simple enough to fix. What a game. What a game. What a game. This game's really cool. This is really cool. I liked this game a lot. I don't know if I like it enough to just replay the whole thing for 1,000 points. Because honestly, nothing changes based on the score. Nothing. The only difference would be the number here is instead of 390, it would be 1,000. And maybe there would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 words differently. Or 5 words difference. You might say something instead of grinning all over her face. I like this game. This was a good game. This was really fun. I might have been able to solve some of these puzzles where I got stuck here on part 3 had I simply waited another day. But we had enough momentum. I just wanted to push through to the end. Part 3, see, it got difficult in part 3 mostly because there was a complete lack of direction. So the things I needed hints for were opening the safe, finding the artist. That was really it. And it does make sense working backwards, knowing, plants a piece of evidence, Jasper locks up in the safe, therefore that's how you find out the combination. You can spy on him. I probably could have thought of that with enough time. The freaking artist is kind of nonsense. Although that is on me, I never examined the tree out here. Because examining the tree specifically creates a new object in the room called shadow, and then you can examine the shadow and work from there to figure out how to get into the hidden door. I just never examined the tree. That's the sort of thing I probably would have never thought to do. Because I climbed the tree, the game crashed and glitched out, and I instantly just discarded any possibility of doing anything with the tree, period. Which, I mean, that's on me. That's just me. I don't think I would have figured that part out. I thought we had to, like, break through the wall here where there's the hole in the wall. Or there's a secret passage in the coal cellar. But no, that's all wrong. I like this game. Good game. Fun game. I had a great time with it. What a wonderful game. This game rules. 10 out of 10. Perfect, wonderful, immaculate. I have no complaints. Good stuff. That was fun. That was fun. Thank you for the GGs. That's it. That's Ingrid's back. Ingrid's back, and now she can go away again, never to return. Oh, look, here I am. Thank you for watching. Ingrid's back. It's a shame they never made a sequel. They planned another sequel to this. Sadly, never got made. Ingrid Bottomlow first starred in Gnome Ranger, returns in Gnome Free. They never made Gnome Free. So, it's the end of Ingrid's adventures. But it was fun. Her game's pretty good, so thanks for watching, everybody. That's it. That's all I got. We've gamed. Text adventures are so much fun. Like, I don't mind getting hints when it comes to these text adventures. That's kind of just part and parcel. Part of the genre. That's just par for the course. It's very rare to find an adventure game, a text adventure specifically, that you can play through, especially like on stream in a condensed sitting like this, just one session without hints. Because these games are more designed to sort of be the type of game that you just chip away at in short sessions over a long period of time, I think. And that's probably how best to play them, all things considered. But kind of have to make some concessions in a streaming format. I wouldn't want to just stream this game for, 2 hours a day for 3 weeks. I just want to play it. I just want to play through the whole thing. And I had a good time with it. It's awesome. I like the sense of humor. I like the artwork. It was a good time. Good stuff. We're going to have to play more level 9 adventure games. We're going to have to play just more adventure games in general. But that's it for now. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the cheers, the follows, the resubs. Thank you, Summer, for the raid. Thank you, Ray Robinstein, for the raid. Thank you, Cactus Bee, for the raid. That's it. We're streaming. I'm going to stream again tomorrow. I want to stream more games tomorrow. So we shall stream more game tomorrow. I haven't yet decided what it's going to be. I want to play Dizzy this weekend. We're going to return to our dear friend Dizzy this weekend. But in the interim, maybe play another adventure game. Perhaps. Another adventure game. I'll think about it. I'll come up with something fun and exciting, and we'll play more games tomorrow. But that's all. That's all for now. Big Sword Gaming? Drod? Are you Drod? What is this, John Matrix? That is amazing, John. The thing with Drod is they're planning to release the biggest Drod hold ever here in September. They have a release date for the new Drod hold entry point, or actually it has a new name. It's not called entry point anymore. It's like 3 times the size of Drod the Second Sky. And Drod the Second Sky took me over 100 hours to play. It's quite frightening. It's kind of a terrifying prospect. But we might play that. We might play that when it comes out. That's so much Drod. I don't know if I want to stream that. That's so much Drod. I would feel... It's so much. That's so much. It's like so much. It's so much. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see. We're gonna raid Dr. CDCS. He's playing the Da Vinci Code. What in the world? I didn't know they made a Da Vinci Code game. This looks awesome. Doc is awesome. Doc's a wonderful streamer. We'll send you guys over there. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. We'll be back tomorrow for more game. Farewell. Take care. Adios. Bye-bye.